baby in your belly. I'm like, oh my gosh, she's gonna die. Oh, who's gonna help her? I was naive. I was a little kid, but she had it though. She had a baby in 5th grade.
Damn.
Shout out
Oh
to
my
her.
god.
Wow.
No, CPS should have came to her house because she wasn't old enough to be having.
They
The
did. They
sexual
probably did.
relation. Nope, she kept it. No, her mom helped her take care of the baby. Nope, she had a couple more afterwards. No,
Oh
No,
my.
her, her mom should have got a CPS case because she was unsupervised. Because
girl, don't you? This is the '80s, child. They didn't have some kind of CPS rules back in the '80s. It was different back then. I was virginal. I waited till I was 16.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Damn,
I'm a good girl.
if you say so.
and she learned her lesson. She only had sex one time after that.
One and done.
You better stop.
Her husband. She only been with 2 people.
My baby dad and my husband were the only people I had sex with.
I'll tell it on Wednesday. Stop.
Today's Tuesday, sir. Cut it out.
Tell
Today's
you that
Tuesday.
now. Indeed. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. It helps the channel the most. All right, man. I think this is gonna be a good one. We'll see. I don't know. The niggas last week they were scared to come up.
I'm sorry. Oh,
They were a little bit hesitant to come on the panel. Rock, shout out to Rock. I think he held his own. What y'all think?
can we talk now? No, he
Yeah,
didn't.
yeah.
He didn't hold his own. Like he did.
Rock was
He was
good for
brave,
business.
though.
He was good for business.
Yes, he was. And he was brave. I give Rock all the props because he was good for business and he was brave. All them other suckers was scared.
Shit like that. Shit
Shout
like
out to
that.
Rock,
Shit like
man.
that. Shit like that.
Once again,
Shit
hit that
that.
like button as soon as you come in the channel. As soon as you come into the stream, that helps the channel the most. All right, y'all seen the headline, right? Shoot your shot. So, talk to a couple fellas. You know what I'm saying? They saw the ladies on the panel. They want to say something to them. I don't know if it's shoot your shot, how they feeling. I don't know what type of time they on, but I think we got some interest. Also, if there's other fellas in the chat and you feeling froggy, you know what I'm saying? I'm dropping the link so we can have that conversation. But first, let's get some context around it. So I got a couple questions leading up to it. All right. That's good for y'all?
Can we shoot our shot too, Hamp, if we see something we like?
Yes, ma'am.
That's what's up.
You got all you modern women. Of course you can. All right. First question I have. Do you have a dad? If so, can he tell? I like the confusion. That's why I started with this one. So, men can tell if a woman has a dad. When I was outside, right? One of the lines I used to use, I'm like, you got a dad, don't you? They're like, why you say that? I said, because your teeth so straight. Because everybody know a dad is not gonna allow his daughter, especially them teeth, especially to be looking crazy. Right? And then they get to laughing and all that. You know what I'm saying? So, in a woman that has a dad, sometimes you could tell it's a different feel. I think. I could be wrong. We let the chat decide. But I think the fellas might agree. So, the do you have a dad part is to preface it, but really there's certain attributes I think come with having that father figure of some sort. I think it's more self-worth. You know how to value yourself. You know what love feels like, appropriate love feels like from a man. That's why I always used to say a woman can't love herself unless a man loves her first. Because to understand what that looks and feels like is different when it's coming from your daddy. So let's say, if you come from a single parent home, cool. But the can he tell part, because of all those attributes that come with having a dad, that's more what I'm trying to get at. So do you have a dad? If so, can he tell? Who want to unmute first? Sis, since you was late, do you have a dad? If so, can he tell?
Yes, I have a dad. Um, I think they can tell. I'm not really 100% sure. Um, that's a good question though for men, I think, but I've had a dad. I think maybe I just I guess moved through life a little bit more confidently because my dad was a provider, protector, very supportive, always there, cussing, fussing, whatever, or just being him. So I think I moved through life more confidently, more sure of myself, more sure of what I could accomplish. Because I always knew that no matter where I end up or what I want to do, he'd hold it down. You know,
Now, sis, how about your attitude?
my attitude.
Yeah, does it exude that you got a dad?
Stop the cap.
That would be a question for onlookers. I'm not 100% sure how to answer that. Um, I don't know.
Okay. All right. All right. I'll let you off the hook. Tay, do you have a dad? If so, can he tell?
I do, but he probably can't tell because I'm gonna be honest. Um, I mean, because I do believe a father is a woman's first love and first example of that love, that you should expect from the world. And my dad wasn't a present figure in my life, but I did have other positive role models. So I don't know. It's hard to tell if they can tell, but I hope so.
Okay. 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 Isha, what's up?
I have a father figure.
Mm-hmm.
Can somebody tell? I don't know.
It's
I
a
would
good.
say, huh?
It's a good question. I'm just proud of myself. Go ahead.
I would say I would hope to think so because sometimes I come off as spoiled. And I remember early on I was like, listen, I don't want no man that can't get me what I can get from like my mom and dad. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So maybe, maybe not. And I'm all about like I was overly independent too because those things was instilled in me and how to do certain stuff was instilled in me through him. So maybe.
Okay. Big Lex, do you have a dad? If so, can he tell?
I do have a dad. Uh, I think so. I think most people can tell that I have a dad because I think, well, one, I speak very highly of my dad.
Mm-hmm.
And two, I think certain things that I expect in relationships were
Yep.
modeled by my dad. And it's sometimes those things are obvious to other people. So,
I see. I see. You know what they look like. You know what it feels like, right? Because you've seen it growing up, something like that.
yes.
That's real. Ro, what up? Look, they teasing me. Somebody just text me saying I'm drinking wine.
What's going
Nigga,
on?
I'm trying to grow up. Go ahead, Ro.
Um,
Hazel,
yeah,
look.
I
Peer
have a
pressure.
dad. I have a dad, and I think most people could tell. I actually was raised by a single father, so
Okay.
yeah,
Oh, that's different.
yeah. So I
Now,
think
can they tell? Can they tell too much?
yes,
Hmm.
yep.
Okay. 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 Let it marinate. Don't give them too much. Love. Do you have a dad? If so, can they tell?
Yes, I have a dad.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe men, well, I got straight clean teeth. So yes, they can tell. And because my dad taught me a lot of things, basically teaching me what not to take from a man. So there's just certain criteria and standards that I have not to accept from a man. And so I got hit to some game because of it. So I think they can tell. But again, you have to ask outsiders looking in, but I believe they can tell for that reason. There's just certain game out here, and I'm like, no, nigga, no, no,
So
thank you.
you say your dad taught you what not to look for?
I'm not necessarily not to look for, but when you see this, this means that, right? And
I
so that was
mean, what type of person not to look for? Type like not to fall for. Don't
not to
fall
fall
for
for these
certain
things. Yes, don't fall for things. And if you see this, just know that means that, right?
shit. Yeah.
Or don't think you can change a man because you can't, like those kind of things.
I just wish the fathers did a better job of telling you what to look for and what not to deny and how your conduct should be. But oftentimes we don't. We just say, don't if he do X, Y, and Z, get him out of here. Or you know what I mean?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
So I just wish maybe we was like, hey, if you see this, take note of that. You know what I mean?
And I will say a lot of fathers were doing the best that they could, right? They thought they were doing us.
I disagree.
No, well, that's your opinion. To give my opinion,
Well, because I'm a man and I'm a dad, and I think fathers got to do a little bit better. I think we've been justified for a long time working and grinding and hustling, but you don't sleep is overrated. The kids need that balance. See, fathers always walked in the house to enforce, right? What was it always the notion? I'm gonna tell your dad this, that, and the third, but also you can eat candy with dad and go to sleep in church with dad too. So there's some balance there, but I think fathers got to probably pour in a little bit more.
So what I was saying was, a lot of them grew up without their fathers, so they were. A lot of them I've
What
noticed
direction?
had over. What?
Oh, that's not true. Not
I
for
didn't
our
know
not for our
what you
not
said.
for our father's generation.
I'm in a different generation than you.
No, that's
And
what I'm
so,
saying. Those people of your generation have fathers. I just don't want to perpetuate things that aren't true because those years in the 50s and 60s, that was actually the best time. That's when a nuclear family existed most for black people. So I just don't want to perpetuate bad things.
second time, I'm just saying, like, I just want to get a full thought out, right? I want to get my full thought out and my full opinion out. That's all. So what
but because my concern is we don't stick to the facts enough generally in our community. We just hear shit and just go with it. So we want to be very careful of giving those men of that year a scapegoat when it's not proven. So if it's against that retort, but it don't go with statistics, it's gonna be hard for me to accept it.
But this is my opinion and my experience collectively. And so you are giving your opinion, and I would have respected that had I interrupted you because I learned from last week. And I want to be able to give mine. That's all. That's all.
Well, that wasn't an opinion. What I'm saying is you said they don't have dads. I just can't let it go because I don't want it to be perpetuated. We give too many excuses, I think.
Is this Tuesday or Wednesday? I forgot.
Just being honest, man. Just being honest.
I'm just saying, I thought this was Tuesday.
Well, I just didn't.
And I'm trying to show decorum. I'm trying to show decorum because last week I got tapped on my wrist a couple times, right? And I'm just trying to show decorum. And I've been drinking the tequila, so leave me alone. Like, let me just talk.
No, I don't want you to say it because it's not factual about those men. That's the problem.
You can't dictate my experience. You can't take the collective experience of my social circle. You can't do that.
Are you saying anecdotally the people that you of your dad's age didn't have dads?
So what I am saying is originally as well, fathers did the best that they could do. And that was in rebuttal to what you were saying. And I believe they did the best they could do. So sometimes they overcompensated, as was also stated on the panel by someone of my generation, how they overcompensate for what they didn't have. Thank you. Adrian White, Super Chat $4.99. We want to hear to love talk without being interrupted.
This what he also said too, but go ahead.
That's not a Super Chat. I'm not reading that. Super chat. So take that down. It's not Super Chat.
I can share what I want. You don't have to read it. Go ahead.
This doesn't feel like a Wednesday to me right now. This is a Wednesday. This ain't Tuesday. Spencer's Love Cat. You're my new favorite. It was Mike Brown Spinsters. Now it's you. Welcome back.
All right, go ahead.
Are you sure this time? Even someone on the panel, a man on the panel that's a dad, even said they overcompensate for what they didn't have and they try to overcorrect. That's a natural human behavior. And so when some dads don't have dads or that role model, they try to overcompensate and overcorrect. And so they create, and you're smiling and reading chats. Okay. Reading text messages, I mean. So what they do is that they overcompensate and try to create this female, their dogs, they love daughters so much, they don't want them to go through crap, and try to instill in their kids the best they know how. You know what, child? I got interrupted literally like 5 times. So I said I had to say, y'all piece it together. I'm about to finish drinking my tequila.
All right, that's good. Good thought. Good thought. All right, my next question, because I want to get through this. I want the guys to get context of y'all. And so be careful of these exchanges.
That's not fair, Ham. You know what? That wasn't fair then. That was not fair because
don't get baited into an exchange that might show something you don't want to reveal until the 10th date. Right, Big Lex?
Love all of me. Love all of me. This is me now. You don't get representative. You get all of me. When you get all of love, you get all of love. You're gonna love it.
I respect it. All right, read this one.
My fave, Mike Brown. $5 super chat. I love your intellect, love, but sometimes ... I love it even more. I helped him out finish that sentence for him.
No, he didn't say that. I know what he was saying. All right. My next question. Physical attributes. So, we hear the 6 foot thing. We assume it to be true, but give me 2 physical attributes the guy has to have. 2 might be a lot. Niggas be ugly a little bit. Yeah, give me 2. Give me 2 physical attributes he has to have. And give me a why for one of them. Go ahead, Ro. Uh-oh.
I would say his teeth and his cleanliness.
You mean like washing his ass?
Yeah, washing your ass.
So how does he have to smell when he comes to the date? Like, how do you know? So he comes
like
first date.
He got to smell like he ain't come from a trash heap, yo, and present himself as if he's meeting somebody for the first time.
Is cologne
I got
enough?
some wild stories. Like I had niggas coming in with skinny jeans and like dirty shirts, and I'm just like,
where you was shopping at?
Shopping.
True story. I saw it. That's my cousin. True story. Facts.
Was he eating wings in the car before he got there, like dirty or what?
Like he just had on like a bleach stain on his shirt, and I'm like, dude, like this is the first time we're meeting. Like, come on, like you could do better than that.
Wait, so where was the stain at though?
It was like at the bottom in the front of his shirt.
The bottom?
Yeah, like in the front. And he was trying to cover up his skinny jeans that didn't fit. Like, so I was just like, why? Why are you doing that?
How'd the date go?
Yeah, that was the second one. The first one, he wore all white, that was okay. And then the second time, I guess he felt comfortable. And after that was a wrap. Because I feel like you need to present your person, present who you are the first time.
So did you continue to date? You still ate? Did he pay?
Actually, I asked him out. I paid the second date. He paid the first one.
Oh, even though he came dirty?
Yes.
Okay.
Shit like that.
Tay. Two physical attributes.
Taller than me.
How tall are you?
5'1". 5'1". Mm-hmm.
So 5'2". Cool.
Okay. All right. Let me. At least 6 inches taller than me. That's average right for y'all, right? Okay, yeah. At least 6 inches taller than me.
So wait. So 5'7"? Is that 5'7"?
At least, yeah. Ain't that y'all average?
No, I think 5'9" is average.
Oh God. Oh. Okay. Well.
Damn.
That's minimum.
Wow.
That's minimum. That's the minimum. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And chocolate, because I like chocolate.
Okay. Let me save Isha for last. Sis, 2 attributes he has to have. What the? This,
My bad. I hit the wrong button. Oh, I was going down my checklist. I was gonna say teeth, but no, I dated, rough teeth before. Um, but let's see. Let's see. I think just handsome overall, and I don't know. The body just got to be proportioned.
so if he fat, he got to be fat all the way with it.
Like I don't know. Like can't be fat with like a small head. I don't know. It just got to look proportioned.
It's okay. So he just got to be fat, kinkles, big stomach, all that.
I mean, you can't be fat with small feet. Like, come on, boy. Like I don't know, just proportion is, low key handsome.
Sis, is small feet a red flag?
Yes. Isha knows why. I heard you
Yo, damn, sis. Now, handsome. Who's handsome? Give me a celebrity because I want to make sure the fellas got context. I'm not setting the fellas up. I'm giving them all the info. So I got to go a little bit harder tonight.
I think like Usher would be more towards like the top of handsome, and then towards the lower end, I say like a Bryson Tiller or something like that. Just handsome. That's just what came to mind. Okay.
All right. Damn. So, nigga. All right. How about the dude? Did you see Forrest Gump?
Bubba or Forrest?
Yeah. How about Bubba?
No, Bubba. No. Don't.
Okay, he wasn't waiting to exhale. He looked like a different person.
He did, but no, it was still wrong.
We talking about Forrest Gump Bubba though. Bubba to Lance Gross. That's
he did look different, bro. I got you, but nah, I don't want Bubba.
All right, so if you got Lance and you got Usher, that's out. That's rain. That's too hot. That's too much.
Well,
so like average, like got like who looks more average? Oh, what's the dude that got all those charges from the white girl?
What you call it? Jonathan the Majors.
Jonathan the Majors.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not attracted to him at all.
But he looks like a standard guy though, kind of.
You talking about Michael B handsome, or are we talking?
I feel like Michael B would be.
Michael B is standard too.
Okay.
Michael B is standard.
Okay.
I'm definitely telling Bub too. Look at this.
She's allowed to give her opinion.
Totally different spectrum.
Totally. He's fine though. He's fine though. Morris Chestnut is all of that.
All right,
I think he's nice looking, but I didn't think of Morris. Like I don't know. I think
no, that's fair. Because people can be attractive, don't mean you attracted. I mean that's fair. Love. Give me 2 attributes.
Physical. I'm gonna keep this PG. I swear to God, help me, Jesus. I'm gonna pick this PG. Physical, like with their appearance, right? What they look like, right?
Yes.
Okay. Oh Jesus. I like a man. I like a man who is in shape because I work out, right? I don't like someone that doesn't take care of their body, like doesn't eat right and it shows, and they don't care about their body, no workout. So I
like
think
6-pack abs.
4-pack. I'll take a 4-pack. You don't gotta have 6-pack. I mean, but take care. Even that, take care of yourself, right? That's one thing. I like big, strong hands and a strong back and thick, strong thighs.
That's the same thing, I think.
Yeah. So strong hands and a strong back.
So let's narrow it down. Hands or back?
Ooh. I need a back to be able to pick me up, but the hands be able to grip me real good. So wait, go to somebody else. Wait,
hands, no. And you know what, chat? I'm glad y'all get to see. Y'all be thinking it's me because I clip it up like that. It's her. Hands or back?
If you're making me pick, I'll say hands. If you're making me pick, again.
Hands. I'm not saying the back is irrelevant, but you saying the hands matter more than the back. Oh my god.
You're the I'm okay. Dang.
You good?
Yeah,
all right.
leave me alone. Go to my house.
All right, nigga in shape and got strong hands. Okay.
And or strong back there to pick me up.
Okay. Big legs. Physical attributes from this man. What does he need to have?
I love a man that can take care of his fingernails and his toes. Like, they have to be clean and cut. Because if those hands and those feet are going to be, they need to be. And then the second thing is I love a beautiful smile.
So you saying the man of your dreams has nice feet?
Well, at least like clean cut toenails, you know? Like, I don't want claws and talons. I need like, you know, like I just ooh.
So yes?
Yes.
Oh man.
Wow.
Jesus Christ. The blue collar workers is done. Good gracious. Okay. Oh, that was a good one. So, well, Mike Brown said you're talking about Ving Rhames. Ving Rhames would be like moderately handsome, right?
Not at all. Not at all. I don't think he's handsome at all.
No. For you, he's talking about hands and back, though.
Yeah.
You seen Baby Boy?
Oh. Okay. I'm thinking of Holiday Heart because he was in Holiday Heart too. That messed me up. I can't see him outside of that, but okay, we talking about big. He had a big, strong back, and he was when he was carrying her across that kitchen and cooking and carrying across that kitchen. Yes,
It's breakfast though.
Okay, you can cook dinner too.
Kids can cook breakfast. Word on the street, Big Lex, is you like to suck toes. I ain't gonna ask you to answer, but that's just what they saying. Isha. Oh shit.
Wow. Shit like that.
What physical attributes does this man need to have, Isha?
So the first one I'm gonna say is some nice lips. Like I cannot. That's why white men are not out there. I need a nice big pair of lips.
Okay.
And the second one, I need a man that can really rock the hell out of some gray sweatpants. You know?
Jesus
Wow.
Christ, man. We saved her for last on purpose. Okay. Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Like, definitely hit the like button. Also, answer the poll question. All right. This one. Tay. I started with Tay last time. It's all right. Tay, what is your love language?
Physical touch.
Physical touch. What's second?
Acts of service.
Okay. Love, what is your love language?
My first one is quality time, and my second is acts of service.
Sis, what are your love language?
Someone that's considerate. You know, just you don't have to ask. It's just someone that's considerate.
Sis.
What?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
What?
Damn, give her what there's five. You tell her what the five are.
No. I know what they are. Don't ever think that I don't know what y'all talking about.
I'm about to say,
why you guys are naming categories. I'm talking like really what I feel throughout the years. Just when you're like when a man's considerate, just think about you when you're not around. I like that. That brought me the most joy. And then of course just the time they spend. So that's what I was gonna say.
So which ones are those?
Just what I like. You asked me what I like. What's
No,
my
I
love
didn't
language?
ask you what you like. I asked
You
you.
asked me what's my love language.
Yeah, but we have to, 'cause remember we're talking to the masses, so it's good to use the ones from the book because then people have more context.
Who wrote the book?
I don't know. I forget.
And then I told you what my love language is. Do that. We in.
Sis, please don't get kicked to the back, please. All right, I'm gonna roll gonna go, and then big Lex no, and then we're gonna come back. Roll.
Physical touch and quality time.
Physical touch and quality time. Those align well, I feel like. Big Lex.
Words of affirmation and quality time.
Okay. Sis.
What?
How many is it? 5?
What?
Well, give me 2 of the 5.
So does being considerate fall in an act of service? What do you want me to say?
Maybe.
All right then. You want me to say that because that's what society says I have to say?
Sis, we're talking about the love languages from the goddamn book. That's why we're not saying society, but in reference to the book, what is your first one?
Gosh, what are you saying? I said what I said.
Oh my god. All right, mute. Isha, I asked you already?
I'm gonna go with quality time and words of affirmation.
Okay. All right, those are good. Why is quality time so important, Ish?
Right now, because it used before it wasn't, but right now I think because I'm getting older. I don't know.
Because you're getting older?
Yeah, like I want to be wherever I go. I want my man to be right there with me. Like,
Want him trailing you like ASAP was trailing Rihanna?
I want him. He can walk in front of me. I don't care where he's at. He's gonna be right next to me.
Okay. Tay, why is physical touch so important?
I need that. Yeah, I need to be touched. I need to, I like hugs. I like to cuddle and kiss and all types of shit. I need touches.
Gotcha. And then love, what'd you say? You said acts of service?
I said quality time first and acts of service next.
Yeah, why acts of service?
Oh, I was worried against about quality time first.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'll answer the one you asked. Acts of service because I like acts, not just words, right? So our actions speak louder than words to me. And so that's why I picked that one. And I did read the book, so that can morph into others, but that's why I picked that one. And quality time because time is something you'll never get back. You can get money back, you can't get time back. And when someone sacrifices time for you, that says a lot to me.
You think, are they always sacrificing time, or is it time well spent?
Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking to me. I'm sorry. You talking to me? I thought I'm sorry.
Huh? Go ahead. I wanted to ask Ro, but go ahead.
It's sacrifice of time because they could be doing something else. Like they could be hanging out with their friends. They could be, making money. They could be doing anything else, but they chose. The decision was me. I was their decision. And so that's why I say sacrifice of time because again, you can never get that back.
Okay. Yeah. No, it makes sense. Just the word sacrifice, but it makes sense. Big Lex, what's your first one?
It was words of affirmation.
So that goes longer, goes further with you than action.
Well, my second one was quality time. So I feel like they're kind of equivalent, but if I had to put one over the other, it would be words of affirmation. I really value expression, and while I do want action to follow that, I think I like knowing someone can be vulnerable with me, and I found with my experience that it's difficult with men. So hence why I'm so single.
Okay. My bad, Ro. What was your first one?
Physical touch.
Why physical touch?
Um, I like to cuddle. I like the touch. I like to rub. I like to, be intimate in that physical space because I think we can connect more physically.
Now, for the quality time, is it okay if he's just sitting there, or y'all gotta be engaged?
We have to be engaged because, as I said, my first one is physical touch. So if we're just sitting in a room together, to me, that is not connecting with me. If we are having a conversation and we're engaging each other in a conversation, that's one thing. But if we're just sitting in a room and just shooting the shit, not doing anything, that's not gonna keep me attracted to you, and that doesn't give me any connection with you.
Damn. So Isha, he can't just sit there and chill.
Absolutely not. Like, I'm real silly. Like, there's no just sitting there with me. We're gonna be silly together.
So when men say sex, sandwich, and silence, y'all just ignore that, huh?
Say what? What now?
Sex, sandwich, silence. Y'all just said the hell with that part. You gonna talk to me? I'm gonna sit on you and get your arm numb and all that.
I'm not gonna be silent. That's absolutely not.
All right, take notes, fella. They ignoring some of the stuff that we prefer. I'm just asking questions though.
Men don't prefer physical touch.
Yeah, but not see. Here's the thing about that. The stuff, like when we lay, we are largely uncomfortable. Arm numb, back stiff. Right? We don't have a blanket. You do. Niggas' toes be cold, and knowing Lex, that man pretty toe. He gonna freeze to death. Soft ass. I mean, sorry, Lex. That slipped. That's
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
so yeah. I mean, yeah, but even all that, like, it comes to a point, bro. You know what I mean? What you think? Have you experienced that where like niggas don't always want to cuddle?
No.
God.
Stop the cap.
Well, can I say, because I also had physical touch also as the first one. So it's not always being up under a person, but it's like when you walk by me, you slapping my ass, or something, just to know you in the room. Like, we don't have to always be like eye to eye engaged, because I could be reading my book, you could be doing whatever you're doing, but to just know you're there, like, that makes me feel better. So, but I'm just speaking to me,
So Cam, you don't. I don't know if your wife does this, but like, her. I know a lot of men that said that some men said that they're physically deprived. They don't get hugs. They don't. I've had men say that they've never had their women rub their back or anything. So y'all don't like that? I'm just saying.
Yeah, we do.
Okay.
But that shit got action to it. Getting head, getting your back rubbed. You know what I'm saying?
Lisa
And your head scratched. That stuff is like stuff. But you just laying on my arm and goddamn breathing on me, breath stink. You fall asleep, now you snoring, mouth open. Like, come on, man. Y'all niggas sleep ugly as hell, for real. You know what I'm saying? Be dreaming and God, never mind. I'm doing too much. But you know what I'm saying? So I know y'all. I grew up with Sister all that shit, man. Come on, man.
Stop the cap.
I know Rose snore. I know it. You
I
nasally
don't snore.
too? Yeah. You nasally too? I know you snore. I know. I know Asia talking asleep. I know y'all, man. That ass. Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right. Number one thing you bring to the table.
Stop the cap.
Let me just put those out there right now. Number one thing you bring to the table. Ro.
I bring what you need.
Expound on that.
So men want a lot of things. They want sex, they want money, they want attention, they want power. I'm bringing what you need so that you can get those things. I'm expanding what you need. I'm expanding on what it is that you want so that you can get what you need. So if you come across a man that doesn't get attention, or they don't feel like they get attention, or they don't get the attention that they want, I'm going to give you the attention you need.
Ro, are you saying you could be everything to everyone?
I didn't say that. Because I said
But if
that.
you saying you
I didn't
bring
say
what
that. I said I can bring what a man needs. If I come across a man and he feels like he needs a woman to he wants a woman to give him attention, I'm going to give him what he needs, the attention he needs. It might not be where you're getting where I give you a phone call every hour on the hour. I'm exaggerating, guys. Don't start. I'm not saying men need that type of attention. I'm saying he might feel like he needs me to call him every hour on the hour. I'm not doing that. I'm going to give him what he needs, where when he does get that phone call, he's going to feel like he has everything he needs. And he doesn't have to get multiple phone calls.
So you go, okay. You going he say he need this, but you say I ain't gonna give you that, but I'm gonna give you this.
No, I said he wants things. Between wants and needs are
help me out in the chat. Am I bugging? I feel like she said, even though you want a phone call every hour, I'm gonna call you once and make it feel like every hour. That's what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying. So that you don't need a phone call every hour.
Oh my God.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
Oh my goodness. And then Lex was like this. I seen you, Lex.
She was preaching. I support what she's saying.
All right, you go. What do you bring? What do you bring to the table? Number one thing you bring to the table.
I think I bring safety, and not safety in the way that most people think. Like, okay, put your dupes up. But safety in the sense of, if outside those doors you have to be this masculine, huncho, aggressive person, then with me you don't have to be. You can be soft masculine. And so I like to create spaces for, my partner, my man, to essentially be vulnerable and to not have to be how he is with everybody else.
Okay. I can see that. Okay. Isha. Number one thing you bring. Oh my God. Number one thing you bring to the table. Isha, read this super chat for me.
From Gunny, $5 super chat. Off the top, bring an unfat, pleasant woman. We'll go from there.
Tell him to bring his mother.
Wow.
Bring his mother.
Shit.
Go ahead, Isha.
I was about to say I bring the backup table, but no. I bring the willingness to be submissive.
Now you prefaced the word submissive with willing. What does that mean?
Because I don't bring it to everybody. If he is, a man, then I bring the willingness to be submissive. Because I feel like I'm a strong woman, strong personality. and being submissive is a choice. And I'm choosing to do that.
Okay. All right, fellas, I'm about to drop the link. You gotta come up. You have a conversation, but shoot your shot is the word. But now you don't have to be over the top. You could just have a conversation. All right, let me drop the link real quick. Love, it's the number one thing you bring to the table. All right, we got one in the back chat. Go ahead.
Oh wow. Number one thing, I want to be able to sum it up in one thing. But what I bring kind of if I want to say one word, kind of what Lex said, safety, but in the way of allowing him to know I provide a safe space. And safe space in the fact you can be vulnerable with me. We can have secrets. Like I won't share, I'm be your confidant. I will allow you to freely express things you didn't feel comfortable with anybody else talking about. There's so much more, but I guess I can look into your soul and speak to that, to speak to your soul, right? I can be that missing piece that you've been missing, that man's been missing.
Missing piece to his soul.
Because like I said, I'm trying to be very concise, and a lot of men, I think Lex have to be, they put on a bravado, a public persona. And I want to be that safe space, that sanctuary. When you get home with me, I will allow, like I will create the space in which you don't have to have the cares of the world inside the house. You don't have to put any falsehoods of your persona on that you feel you have to do. If you don't know how to articulate something, I will be there to help. Did you just chuckle?
No, I didn't. I'm not laughing at you. I just chuckled. Go ahead. I'm not laughing at you.
This is so hostile tonight. The space in which, if you don't know how to articulate something, and we can talk things out. If you don't know how to communicate, I'll be there to do that. I just feel so attacked tonight. That's it. I want to stay concise. That's it.
Oh my God, you a big ass baby, man. I wasn't even laughing at you, but I do have some follow-up questions.
I am. Oh, go ahead. I'm ready.
Hey, Tequila do that to you. Ask sis. Now, yeah, Tequila got you beating y'all ass. Tequila 0-2 on the podcast. So, like, it's a sanctuary when you walk in the house. Like you got
absolutely.
You got the bed made. You got the food.
Candles, flowing food. Yes, literally all of that. I create a whole vibe in the house.
Fellatio on deck and all that.
Listen, on my knees when he walks to the door.
Stop the cap.
All of that for my man.
Stop the cap.
For my man. Isha, I didn't say me having sex.
Isha said stop the cap.
Get on my nerves so bad.
Hey, Big Lex, do me a favor. Read this stupid chat.
Ladies, what's the one thing on your list discussed tonight that you'll give up to get the man you want?
So is he asking like so some of the stuff you named, what would you give up? Like, what's the least important thing? Like, does he have to look like Morris Chestnut? Go ahead, Lex, you read it. Or Lex, would you give up the feet?
I said fingernails too. You just caught up on the feet part.
This is crazy.
And I said nice toenails. So I wasn't even saying feet, but okay. But to answer the question, what would I give up to get the man that I want? I need some time to think on that, if that's okay.
Okay.
Put him in a fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Good question. Bro, what would you give up?
I'll give up his I can't give up the cleanliness, but his way of dressing, like if he needs, a stylist or something, or we need to go shopping, sure, I'll get that up. Explain to him, don't bleach your clothes. Like, yeah, I'll train him how to wash clothes, I guess. Yeah.
Sis, what would you give up?
My list is not that long, so I mean, I can't give neither one up. I'm sorry, Mike. Bump that.
You say you ain't asking for a lot as it is.
Exactly.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
Okay,
that. Shit like
okay,
that. Shit
okay.
like that.
What would you give up, Agent Love?
To get the man that I want, I would give up, and he satisfied everything else. I would probably give up the physical. He doesn't have to have big hands or a big back.
Okay, he could be a small man.
Let's define small. Like 5'8", 5'9".
He's like, well, that's short. But if his hand size is lacking too, so he's like 5'9", he's like 100. He fits the BMI. So 5'9", he's like 150 pounds.
Ooh. Is his hand bigger than mine? I got big hands. Is his hands bigger than mine?
Nah.
Oh, child.
They're the same size. They're the same
I
size.
like I can whoop his tail. Like he might have to be careful around me. Like I want him. He better respect me at all times. Okay, let me think. Like, I mean, yeah.
He's 5'9", 150. That's because BMI. That's their size.
But he could be really muscular. Okay, 160, 5'9". Okay, yes, I'll take that.
You do it?
I would, because he could still do what needs to be done.
That's a small man, though.
He could still do what needs to be done.
Okay. Tay, what would you give up?
I will give up the chocolate, but I gotta have the height.
It's just taller than you, though.
I'm way a little, yeah.
Yeah.
Way. Yeah. I'm short. We can have some fun. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Answer Mike Brown's question.
You asked us for our top thing, so I'm gonna agree with sis. I ain't giving up anything. I need you to have thick lips, and I need you to rock them gray sweatpants.
Okay, so when you're in a relationship, you cool with the gray sweatpants at that point too, right?
In the house.
Okay. All right. Let me see. Isha, give me the worst pickup line you heard. I'm just interested.
I can't even think of them. I can't think of one off the top.
Anybody got one? Nobody? I'm gonna get shot at. Damn. Okay.
No, I don't think they were. The last one I got was in the grocery store and just push. I wasn't even paying attention. I probably wasn't even looking at my beds. And this guy was like, "Oh, so what are we shopping for?" But at that point, I knew that I didn't know how to flirt because I just kind of laughed and walked it off.
Damn. All right. Well, y'all don't get shot at. We're gonna fix that tonight, though. We're gonna try anyway. All right. Let me get the first suitor up here. I don't know who they here for, but this brother been waiting in the chat for a grip. Let's welcome B to the show. B, what's good?
What is going on, Hampton?
How are you?
I am wonderful.
So what up, though? What you doing up here? You got a question? You need some more clarification for somebody, or you ready to shoot your shot?
I need some clarity on next steps. How you doing tonight? It's good to see you. All right, it's a conversation. I asked the question. That means I want an answer. I asked how you doing. That means you tell me you're doing fine, you're doing good. Hell, talk shit.
Who are you talking to?
Okay.
No, I couldn't hear. He hit that button. I couldn't hear anything.
I was saying, how you doing tonight? It's good to see you.
Talking to me. Okay.
Yeah.
I think I guess right then. I'm good, B. What's up?
Oh, nothing much. So I just wanted some clarity on a few things. So, you know, I shot my shot, last year, blah blah blah. Now we transfer over to a new year, and the year 2023 is the year of progression. So I was wondering, since this is the year of progression, and a few episodes ago I shot my shot at you, about going to Bridgeport, Connecticut, and we having our picnic. Spring is here, so we're gonna make that happen. What's up? What we doing, sis? What's up?
Oh God, this is interesting. Isha, what's going on? What do you mean? What's up, B? What do you
No,
mean?
so hold on, wait. What I'm asking is, I want to come to Connecticut, spend some time. Just so sis, listen. This is what we'll do. Hold on, listen. This is what we do. Okay, I'm gonna do this just for you. Okay, I'll come to Connecticut. I don't need to know where you live at. Okay, I just come to Connecticut. We meet at Bridgeport Waterfront Park. We have ourselves a little picnic. Okay, and go from there. I won't go back to your house, and you won't go to my hotel room, and we just have ourselves a good time, and we get to know each other. So when are you down?
I gotta get back to you, B.
No, 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 no. See, I know you, sis. I know you. So give me an answer. Give me a ballpark time frame.
I just gotta get back to you. I
No,
don't know.
no, no, no,
Everybody has
no, no.
busy
I've been hearing that
schedules.
past year. I've been hearing that for the past year. Remember, this is a year progression. So we moving forward. So what we doing, sis?
I gotta let you know, B. I just gotta let you know.
Hamp, you have a hostile guest on the panel. I don't. I want answers.
Yeah, what sis? You mean? What are you saying? You got to let him know. Like, did he interview for a job and you trying to get back to him? Like, what is it? You gonna send
Exactly
him an
that.
email instead of calling him
Exactly
back?
that. Yeah, you never kind of answer right away. You can think about it.
So you saying that this is your modus operandi? You always just think about it?
I should. I should think about it that.
What's this? What's there to think about? I'm willing to come to you. I'm willing to travel to see you. We'll have a picnic. We're gonna be on the water. What's there to think about? It gets no better than that, sis.
Uh, listen, you just gotta take the answer, B.
Well, what's the answer? Shit.
That's the answer. I just gotta get back to you.
Oh, Hamp. I don't believe a Hamp. I want answers, Hampton.
Says he's not. B, are you afraid of rejection?
No, I ain't afraid of rejection. Hell, shit.
He's not afraid of rejection, sis. He just needs
Well,
an answer so he can move on with his life if necessary. Right, B?
That's right, Hampton.
see, that is not correct, B. You've been dating.
Hold on. We're gonna stay on track. We will stay on track. I want to stay on track.
I just want to be clear. B's not waiting for anyone. So therefore,
Oh,
B, I get.
wait. You don't know that.
Like I said, B, I'll get back. I'll get back to you.
Oh, just okay. Well, remember. Okay, so I'm gonna give you 30 days for an answer.
Okay.
No.
What did that last one say? I should be what?
Shout out to Barnabas, man. Damn.
What did
he say? he said
I didn't.
Yeah. Sis, you have to be straight up. B is a direct person.
I see, but at the end of the day, B already knows that I'm going to give back to B. He knows that.
No. I've been hearing that for the past. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Here's the ultimatum. See, as a man, you have to be direct and give an ultimatum. So here's what I'm gonna do for you, sis. You have 30 days to get back with me. And if you don't get back with me, we will go our separate ways. 30 days.
Okay.
30 days.
All right, B.
All right, now.
But I
Okay.
appreciate you. That's real bold. That's really confidence. That's real attractive. You coming up
Oh,
here being confident, that's real
Okay.
attractive.
oh, also, sis, I wore my cologne just for you tonight. Now I know you can't
Oh,
smell it, but I wore it just for you. I was thinking about you because I knew I was coming up
awesome.
for an interview, so I wanted to smell good for my future wife.
Awesome. Speak it into existence.
All right, well, you got 30 days.
All
So,
right.
all right,
All
stay,
right.
stay,
What'd you say?
I said, stay beautiful, stay beautiful.
Okay, B. That's
But
right.
for I want my answer in 30 days. You need to shoot me a text 30 days.
All right.
All right now. He my ass. 30 damn days.
Oh gosh,
Oh.
shoot me. All right, B.
All right, B. You got any more questions? You good? You want to try your hand somewhere else? Cause sis, I got a feeling she leading you on, bro.
Oh, yes, Tay. I might see you on day 31. So, Tay, do you live in the DMV area?
Yes, sir, I do. Do you?
Yeah, yes, I do. Yes, I do. I like your hair, by the way. But yeah, so day 31, I might slide in your DMs on
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Did she say anything back?
She ain't said
Oh,
nothing back.
I have faith in y'all, so I know y'all gonna work it out. So
Well, okay. Well, I got faith in. Okay, all right. Day 31. Day 31.
All right, B. You got any parting words for the ladies?
Oh no, y'all all look good, and I hope y'all all find love. Y'all all are beautiful, and all y'all have a good night. As for me, I'm gonna go talk to my mother real quick. But y'all have a good night, sis. Stay beautiful. 30 days now. 30 days, and sis, you should take me up on this offer because the reason why you should is because you're getting a free. I won't charge no coochie credit to your card. So think about it. See, now I'm gonna pay for me to come up there to see you. We're gonna have dinner all on me, and I don't even know where you live at. You ain't gotta introduce me to your family or none of that. And I'm gonna drive back to DC. See, it'll all be on me. Now you get one free coochie pass. Now I don't do that for everybody. Okay, so just think about it, all right, and get back 30 days now.
All right, B.
All
All
right,
right.
sis.
All right,
All
B.
right.
Mike Brown with a $2 super chat. He said, "Where's Chief? We need him now." Yo, Barnabas, hit the link, man. All right, next. Corn was good.
Oh, what's going on?
You all right? You daydreaming?
I'm good. I'm good. Nah, I'm over tripping on B right now.
B crazy as hell, man. Damn,
I'm
you
like,
look.
man, how you gonna go from one to the other right there, right then? You got to wait a little bit. At least don't show your card right away.
B play all the cards, man. Damn.
Lord.
He's aggressive. He's aggressive, man. He's aggressive. So, Corn, what you doing up here?
Man, you asked me to. I just said something about coming up here. No, I'm on the West Coast, so I'm on it's 7 o'clock around there. So,
So what you got? You got a question? You want to inquire more? What's up?
So just staying on the topic with shooting your shot, right?
Yeah.
Is that where we at? Okay, let me ask this then. So if you are in a club, what is your preferred way that is not aggressive, I guess you would say, of a man to come up on you?
Who you asking?
It's a general thing.
Go ahead, bro.
Just come up and speak. Come up, speak. You don't have to buy a drink. You don't have to gaze across the room like we're in a movie. It's just you come up, you speak. Be polite. How are you? What's your name? Talk. Have a conversation.
Okay. What if the music is loud? We talking about club. I'm talking about club.
Oh well, then
right now.
if we're in a club, again, just come up, speak, and ask. Can we step outside? Can we step over here to have a conversation? I think that being direct, even being direct can be attractive because you're being honest about how you're feeling and you just ask the questions that you want to know.
Okay.
So how does that go though, bro? He's like, hey, how are you?
Yeah. You just go up to them and say, hey, how you doing? I'm such and such. Like just speak and ask questions. If we can't hear we're in a club, just be like, can we step aside? Can we step outside? And have a conversation. Now, what I've had men say is they don't like us women in a group because one of the females in the group will be like, nah, she not going nowhere. She can't, that type of stuff. Instead, if a man comes up and have a conversation, I know me and my girlfriends go out if they inquire, I'll be like, okay, I'm stepping over here. I'll be right back. We give each other a heads up. So I believe that, coming up is a good way of starting a conversation.
So let me ask a follow-up question to that. So what if you're in an environment where you're getting approached a lot? Like you have me in a club, they just be grabbing, it's like, hey girl, come here. Like, how do you know which one to actually like take seriously and which one not?
You don't, because he's grabbing you like that's not to me. Now somebody like Isha might like that. I'm not. You can't put your hands on me. You can't put your hands on me and grab me and do all that, because that's, to me, I feel like that's what you're doing. You don't know me like that. So, but if you come up and say, how you doing, then that would be the difference.
Okay.
So you can't grab your hand?
You gonna come up to me and I don't know you, and you just gonna grab my hand?
But you like physical touch.
I do like physical
Shut the cap.
Wait a minute, hold up, because I do too, but I like physical touch with consent. Don't touch me without consent.
Not
touch any part of me without
grabbing me on my hand and we don't know each other.
Especially in a club, don't do that. That's disgusting.
Well, it depends, Corn. I think buy the drink and create the vibe in that moment. I think you buy it and then you start conversation that way, just a little bit. But if it's a club, I assume there's music, dance with her, create the vibe in that moment. Let your guard down a little bit. With the drink, she will too,
With the drink. So it takes a drink?
Well, I'm just saying, if she's a drinker, buy the tequila shot or mixed drink. What?
Sis, question though. Should he buy her what she want or buy her what's a semblance of what he drinking?
No, you can start the conversation. Hey, what you drinking? And then that opens the door. She'll tell him, and then the bartender gets to drink, and he pulls out his card and his wad of money. We on, There's music. It's a vibe.
Bruh.
Or you can.
That's what I'm thinking.
Or you can wait until the end of the night and ask her, can you walk her to her car?
Is that safe though?
Stranger danger.
Well, you want her to be safe. That's why you want to walk her to the car. So now she's feeling like, okay, he's,
You gotta be careful with that sometimes. You gotta be a little careful.
Walking into a car?
Yeah.
At the end of the night, it's 1,000 people walking to the car.
Right? That's when you're gonna get the conversation without the music.
Now, if you're in DC on U Street somewhere, I don't know. It depends on how busy the street is. You gotta be careful with that. Now I got you.
All right, let me ask. So that buying the drink thing, I think it's okay, but I'm buying what I'm drinking though.
What if she doesn't drink brown though? I mean, what if you drink brown and she doesn't like brown? I mean, I think the conversation.
I'm drinking alcohol.
Because personally, I don't drink brown liquor, right? And so if you're drinking brown and you just order what you order and you drink brown, so I've seen it on several instances. I'm not going to drink that. I get hangovers, so I'm not going to do that. So
what I'm saying, I'm drinking both. So I guess what I'm saying is, like, I don't know if you're gonna buy something, which I don't know, we might have to reassess us just buying shit all the time. But if you're gonna buy something, you gotta have some type of like pull over it. Like so for instance, she say, hey, I'm drinking a Shirley Temple. I said, nah, we taking shots. So something like that. Not necessarily like, no, you gotta drink 1738. But I'm like, I'm not buying no soft shit. We drinking this. We taking shot.
You are hilarious. So, I mean, honestly, Ham, you have a certain comedic delivery that a lot of men don't have. So the way you say that would open the door and bring down the walls a little bit to have that conversation. A lot of men don't have that comedic delivery, and so that would not be taken well. And so for those men that don't have that type of delivery or finesse like you do, simple question: hey, I noticed you across the room. You look beautiful, whatever. I don't know. And then, do you drink? Not everybody drinks. Just because she's in a club does not mean she drinks.
What you mean you don't know?
Huh?
You said, how you doing, beautiful? I don't know. What you mean you don't know?
I mean, I'm just saying, like, say compliment her is the point. I don't know. Whatever you want to, whatever compliment you want to give her, I don't know what that compliment would be, but give her a compliment, right? Of course, that brings down the wall a little bit. Secondly, see if she's drinking. If she is, hey, what are you drinking? When you sit there and hear what she's drinking, then it could be, oh, I like that too. I mean, it has conversation. Or if she doesn't drink, oh, that's what's up. And then make a little joke. Like, let it flow and don't let it be too awkward. But that's a way of opening a conversation. And then definitely, if they're a club, hey, you want to dance, right? I mean, that also breaks down walls as well. So in the club, you got a lot of different gates, that you could use to bring down that wall in the club, if that's the instance we're talking about.
And what tangibles there to even like let him open your door, right? So what is I'm sure you have to be attracted to him though, right? Attracted. Are you looking at his dress at all? So I'm answering this two-part question. Are you looking at how he looks? Are you care about looks? And if you don't, are you looking at his dress or how he carries himself? Let me know.
So in the club, I mean, it's very limited on what you can see in the club in that moment. So initially it's going to be the physical attribute, right? So that's one of the things. And again, some women aren't that big into looks. You could be average and still be okay with that. I'll continue to have the conversation, but it's also your charm. When men need to develop that skill of being charming again. And I think they need to develop their social skills to have that charm skill be further developed as well. And so letting that charm open that gate or further the gate being open to exchange numbers, I mean, men just have to develop that skill set.
What does charm look like?
Again, the club, I don't really do clubs, honestly, but I want to get out of the club right now. So if we got the club.
Well, hold on. Before you pivot, then I know Lex, Isha, y'all go out sometimes. What does charm look like in the club? Go ahead. No dead air.
I think for me, like to approach me, you really got to make me laugh. Like usually that's kind of like a determination if I want to further a conversation with you, because I love to laugh. And I think being funny kind of is like an icebreaker to like further a conversation. So that's usually like the approach that I like.
Okay.
So I think that falls into charming.
Okay. Isha, what does charm look like in the middle of the club?
I don't do the clubs. I do more of the lounges. So I'm going somewhere like food and hookah and shit like that.
Yeah, that's what we really referring to.
Right. So yeah, I think I don't know, because I really be there just to be with my girls. I don't be in there to be flirting or anything. But I guess asking, if you want to drink or, buying me and all my girls to drink,
Oh, he's the grip off the rip.
Wow. Why is that? Why are you always talking about you got to buy your friend a drink?
Well, I'm not saying you have to, but it doesn't mean that it doesn't happen. And that's how people
see that's $100 right there.
Damn. So anybody have any shoot your shot club advice?
I don't have any shoot your shot club advice, but I have a question for Corn.
All right, come on.
So, Corn, when you do shoot your shot at a woman that you find interesting, What has caused you to find her interesting? List your top 3 attributes of a woman.
I like a woman that's confident, that can dress. I'm actually looking at how she's like put together, like what she wearing with her shoes, and I'm a fashion person, so I'm looking at what kind of shoes she got on, what kind of clothes she wearing, and then just if she's like loose or not. You can tell from a distance. When you're looking at a club or whatever, you can look at it from a distance if a woman is kind of loose. If she's like, if anybody just approaches, she's going. You can tell. I'm looking at that too. I'm looking at if she turning certain people down, and I'm like, all right, she's not just for everybody, I guess you would say. So that's attractive to me.
So she's confident. She's
Can
being
dress.
prude. She's being prude, and she's can dress.
I
Now,
didn't even say prude. I thought it was more maybe conservative.
Yeah, I don't say
You want a
prude. Prude
prude?
sounds kind of stuck up.
Yeah, that sounds prude
I
sounds
don't
bad.
know because it's across the
Say
room.
confident.
Because
It's across the room,
here's
but
what I'm. Go ahead.
no, I was gonna say it's across the room, but I don't know. It maybe just my own discernment, but I can look at a woman and be like, she anybody that. Okay, I'll give an example. There was one girl that I actually saw, and I remember everybody that walked up on her, she was giving them her number, like, or she was dancing with them, or I was like, okay, what's gonna be for me just to go up to her is nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because she's gonna give me. I mean, I already know she's gonna give it to me. So you see somebody else that's a little bit more turning people down, a little bit more kind of off, a little bit more. You can tell they're confident, but they're not just for everybody. You can just feel that aura from her. She's not for everybody.
So does your discernment be able to tell a woman is virtuous or not? Because that's more. I think you want virtuous than you want prude.
Yeah, basically, that's basically what I want. I'm trying to be facetious about it, but basically, is what I'm saying. Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Confident, virtuous, and a fashionista.
Yeah, she can dress. Yeah,
and you can tell virtue in the middle of focus.
You can tell a woman if she's like, I don't know, it's hard to explain. If she has some type of morals about herself, for sure. Yeah, I mean, you don't know. I mean, obviously, anybody can have morals and still be, whatever. But you can just tell she still has a little bit more confidence about herself, a little bit more status, I guess you would say.
So, Corn, would you think that a woman that approached you out and asked you out, would you feel some type of way about that?
No, actually, I wouldn't. Actually, I wouldn't. Actually, that's honestly, I'm not trying to be cocky, but that women that probably approach me a little bit more than I approach them, honestly, sometimes in the clubs. Because I'm not saying I'm shy.
Stop the cap.
I'm a little bit more reserved, I would say. I'm a little bit more reserved. I'm not shy. I can be shy, but I'm a little bit more reserved. So I can, and it's not like she would approach me. She would just kind of get something started. Like if I'm sitting there, it could be like watching the game. So, oh, you like that team too? Or it could just be some random thing I'm watching or whatever. Or I remember one time I was in the club and I remember I had my wallet out and some girls was pointing to my wallet. I was like, "Oh, I like that card right there," just to kind of be funny, just to get the conversation going. Like, I like that card right there. If I'm gonna use a card, it's gonna be that card right there, And so it kind of got me talking to him. You know what I mean? So it's just anything random like that can. It's not something they just come out and say something. It's just something to get this conversation going.
Hamp, when you were out in the streets, did you feel some type of way if a woman approached you?
No. Man, my motto used to be, if a woman don't like me, she don't like men anyway.
Oh my gosh, that's ridiculous. Corn, are you in the hotel room by yourself?
I don't. Hey, that's his business. God damn it.
I want to know if he's single. He's on.
Right.
Okay.
Yo.
Let me do my. You put yourself on
Let
mute.
me eat my let me eat my food while you ask.
So the answer?
No, I'm not single right now. No.
You're not single? Okay.
No.
Okay.
He's a very lucky.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Come on, because
Hey, I like it, man. That nigga blushing and all that.
Don't do that.
Yo, man, I remember it was like what? I don't know. It was like 2018 or 19. Me and Corn was out. Where did we go?
2000.
We went
No, that was
some
2000. That's 2021. 21.
can't be.
When was on U Street? You talking about on U Street, right?
Maybe. But I think that's when that card thing happened. I feel like you like was at the bar and then a girl said something like she referred to like yeah.
That was we was at U Street. That was at Tavern Parlor.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was 2021.
Hey, Asia, I like that side of you, man.
That's it.
That's the fucking confidence I'm talking about, not that over talking bullshit. You know that boring talking you be doing when you talk a lot and say the same thing?
I'm multifaceted, and when I can say my message clearly the first time, then I don't have to overtalk.
Get her out of here, man. I can't take
what happened? Where's she?
Get her out of here.
Kick her out.
Nah, man.
Right,
she back. She back. You can't give. Hey, Tay, that's why you can't give certain niggas compliments, man. Take note of that.
Why is that?
I don't want no smoke.
She about to say, I said she did a good job. She started talking about fast shits and Tetris and all. I don't know what she was talking about. Damn. Anybody got any more questions for Corn? Any got any more insight? Now, Corn, can she be a fashionista shopping at Fashion Nova?
Yeah, whatever. As long as you put it together well. I ain't looking at all that Gucci and Louis Vuitton and all that type of stuff.
I respect it.
Yeah, I mean that's nice too. But then too, you get somebody got Louis Vuitton. I mean, you got to buy it too if you get with them. So that's the other thing. You gotta be buying Gucci and Louis Vuitton.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, good with Corn. Anything else? All right, Corn. We appreciate you, man.
Appreciate it, man.
Be safe out there. You heard?
All right.
Interesting.
Hey, what's happening? Can you hear me?
Barney, what's
up,
good,
ladies?
Man?
What's up, ladies? How's it going?
Hello.
Hey. I'm this might be Risky's first white friend, in case you're wondering. We're not actually friends yet, but I told him I'm going to be his first white friend because he needs some more diversity. He needs some more diversity in his life, and I'm not talking about white women. I'm talking about like a real friend. You know what I mean? Not white coochie, but you know, a real white friend. And I'm working on it. It may take a couple years.
No doubt.
Anyways,
good, man. What you got?
So all the ladies are lovely, obviously. All of them definitely fit the bill looks wise, right? I hate to let you all down, but I am taken at the moment. So sorry. If things don't work out, I'll be sliding into the DMs real quick though. So sis, I know we don't know each other, sis, but I do kind of want to, with your permission, I got to complain about you, sis, if I can. Can you hear me, sis? You're muted if you're going to say anything. Listen, so here's a problem I see, right? That guy came up, B or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And he really liked you.
Yep.
Now, you know, I don't know if I have to preface this with a no homo, but I think he's a good looking guy, right? I mean, he was kind of funny, but you know, funny is a type of game, a type of way to talk to a woman. Also, sometimes when you're nervous, you know, you kind of maybe that's a crutch, being funny. I mean, he looked good. He was respectful. He said he's going to take you out on a date.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, now you are a beautiful woman, obviously, but I think you really I think you should give him a chance. I don't know. It's like, it's bothering me. I don't even know you or him, but he's going to, he said he'd just come out to see you and take you on a date. I wish some random girl would get on the podcast when I'm single and be like, hey, I'll buy you some sushi. I'll be like, let's do it. Let's do it. It's on and popping. What are you thinking, sis? What are you looking for? What's the problem? Honestly, if I you don't have to answer, of course. You can tell me to shut up and go away, and I will. It's fine. But I'm just curious.
No, I like your presentation thus far. It's okay. I know a little. I guess I know a little more about him. So if I'm being
you know him
honest,
in real life?
yeah. I mean, not. I haven't met him. No, not in person, but I've chit chatted with him a few times.
On the phone?
So yeah,
So he has your number?
yeah.
Oh.
So with that said, I know a little more. So
Wait a minute. Can I ask the question? You know what my next question is going to be.
What's that?
Do you want to just answer it so I don't have to ask it and feel so filthy?
Ask it, Barnabas.
Ask it.
So have you met him in person, physically?
No, I haven't.
Oh.
No, I haven't. I haven't met him in person, physically, on any level.
Okay.
No, I just know a little more. And if you watch the podcast, like other episodes, like you'll see this guy. You'll get to know him a little more.
I'm a new fan. I've been watching for probably a month or so, 2.
Yes,
I think.
so
I'm a new fan.
It'll be awesome to go back and watch some of the previous episodes from Wednesday nights, and you'll get to know him a little more.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, then I guess I came unprepared with the backstory. I'll have to double my efforts with the This Might Be Risky podcast and do some binge watching, I suppose.
We're glad you're here, but
Thanks.
we're glad you're here, but that would be good if you go back and watch some of those.
I didn't catch all the episode tonight, but I think, like, right as I tuned in, I think Mr. Risky said, "What would you be willing to sacrifice?" And I think I heard someone say chocolate. Does that mean sacrifice as going out with a white guy? Is that what someone said? Is that, or am I just mishearing things? Who said that?
No, that was me. So I said my first 2 were like tall and chocolate, and they said which one did I want to give up. So I had to give up the chocolate, meaning like versus light skin. Yeah, so dark skin versus lighter skin is what I was referring to.
Oh, so white skin is just totally out, is what you're saying then?
Yeah, I mean, I'm open. But
that's a good girl.
I prefer chocolate. I prefer chocolate.
Well, don't knock it till you try it a couple times, right? So you never know what you might be missing there.
I'm open to love.
There you go. That's right. Be open and receptive to love in all its beautiful forms. That's right. Okay. I mean, that was even worse than I thought it was. She's like, I like both kinds of men, dark and light skin, but not white.
Shit like that.
Definitely not Asian. Probably not Puerto Ricans and Dominicans either, I guess.
At this point, I can't be picky, so I'm open to love of all forms at this
there
point.
You go.
Yes, sir.
There you go.
Now, Barnabas.
Yeah.
She's including all forms, like if they have a vagina too.
Oh, that? I mean,
yeah. All forms, sir. All forms.
You didn't grow out of that phase? I mean,
no, it didn't. It never like fell off. Like I grew into it, but then it never fell off. So like, yeah, he's gotta be willing to, do that too.
Be willing to what? Have threesomes with you? That shouldn't be hard to find. Is that what you're saying? I mean, if that's a selling point to your relationship, yeah, you just went up like 5 points at least.
I don't start there because then that's why they get into it. You know what I mean? So yeah,
I mean, you don't advertise it. You just like, birthday.
I'm honest about it though.
Christmas, 1 week anniversary, something like that. That's the right time to break it out.
No, but I'm open sexually when I first meet him, so he knows.
I mean, man, you sound like a catch. I don't know why you're single. You must be crazy. Because you're beautiful. You're like women on the side. But are you trying to like wife up a woman or like that be your main thing?
No, I don't want to marry a woman.
Yeah. Okay. No. Oh, so you're basically perfect. Okay. That's good. That's good, man.
Shit like that.
You ain't gonna be single long. That's for sure.
I don't know. We'll see. But I think I like that. I'm gonna take that vote of confidence.
All right.
Somebody else would like to shoot their shot. What are single guys there? Everybody else that's on here is taken. What's going on?
They scary as hell, man. I talked to like 5 guys. It's scary, man. Rock is back. Hey Barnabas, you see what Rock said?
Barnes is gay. What's up, Rock? What's up, Rock? Nah, they call me gay. Yeah, no. They like to
I have
clown
a
me.
question. So is this Barnabas James from the chat? Is that who you are?
Yeah, that's me.
Got you. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. All the single guys are not. See, chatting is easy. You know, Barnabas streams a lot. Sometimes we stream together on another podcast. Like, it's not easy, and you could tell like the people that get up there for their first time, right, Barnabas? You just go back down. Like they shouldn't even be up here half the time. You know.
I called into a radio show one time, like one of those, like long time ago. And as soon as I got on the phone, I like panicked, man. Like I was like, oh my God, people can hear me. Like it's like radio days, right? Long time ago. It made me nervous. It did make me nervous. Now, not so much, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Rock, are you going to come on and shoot your shot? I think Rock's in Florida. Any Florida girls up here?
No,
Love
we
is
got
risky.
one, but she's not up here. But he's saying
Okay.
love is risky. I guess he want to holler at Love tonight.
Which one's that? I don't see the names. Oh, hey, you're popular.
Oh,
Rock's going to shoot a shot. I hope you're 420 friendly.
Rock's in Texas. Bon, you got anything else for the ladies?
Nah, risky. Great show, great content. All the ladies looking good. Good luck. And I'll be listening in the back, and I'll be binge watching in the meantime. Thank you. See you. Bye.
All right, bro. Be safe.
Thank you.
Here.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Ladies, the fellas is shy. There was like 6 of them that flaked. What y'all think about that?
That's some bull.
It is. It is. They
How you gonna
scared.
have a whole show? Right. You shooting your shot. This is your time right now to show up, and y'all.
They be big and bad in the comments. They talk a lot of junk in the
That's what
comments.
we gotta deal with. That's what we dealing with out here.
Niggas just shy, man. And we know it's not easy, but this is an easier form than in person for sure.
But what I'm saying is they're in the comments talking real crazy and reckless behind them keyboards and not without a video coming on to the panel. And I think it's hilarious when they do that because they critique us every week. And the ones that told you yes, that they would come up and then they didn't, I just think it's interesting. I think the ones in the chat that critique, but they weren't too bad tonight. Barnabas said a couple of slick things, but he came on the panel. He was a little bit better. That's why I asked if that was him. And it was. He talks different in person than he did on the panel. I mean, in the chat, but that's fine. No, I'm just saying, but at least he came up on here, right? But a lot of men from week to week are in the chat. And it's just funny how even if they don't want to shoot their shot, just come up on the panel, period, and just talk and ask us questions from previous podcasts or current, whatever. But they won't even do that. And I just think it's super interesting. And I think that they should pipe down a little bit in the chat or not be as reckless in their comments if they can even come up on the panel and say what needs to be said to us.
Yeah, and we'll never achieve that. You know what I mean? I mean, the keyboards make it easy to say whatever it is that you want, especially when you don't have to show a picture, right? You literally can't find people unless you got like an IP or whatever that shit is, But, it's not easy to come up here and to be vulnerable in front of the world, right? Potentially.
Right. And have what you say part. Yeah, no, it's not easy at all. I just think it's comical. And it's very insightful. And that helps when they do talk reckless for the comments, it's insightful. It is helpful. So thank you guys, because I really see what you're really made of.
Now I agree that I think most of the comments are more what's the word I'm looking for? Like insulting. But can you guys decipher the ones that aren't? right? Even if they don't align with your POV.
Absolutely. But there's insulting is, talking about people's physical appearance and weight and whatnot. That's insulting. Come on. There's no positive feedback about that or critique about that.
Yeah. Okay. Gunny was good.
What's good, y'all?
Shit, bro.
You guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I've been kind of watching the show, and I'm sorry, I'm taking two, so I don't really. This is not my lane. But I did find it very interesting. Love was just speaking on like something that I did want to ask a question about. Like, do you think it's indicative of what you guys are facing right now in the dating market as far as the options not really being out there? I know that Love, you alluded to the fact that the guys are out there, they're making comments, they say they want to come up, they want to shoot their shot or whatever the case may be, and then they get cold feet. Is that something that you guys are familiar with in the dating market? I'm just trying to learn.
So are you guys experiencing that outside where a lot of guys just don't come up and shoot their shot? Or you guys aren't not familiar with that?
I would say that I'm probably the person that I want to date and be like, nah, I don't want to go out. I'm tired. Or I just don't want to go out. I don't want to be bothered.
Why is that? What do you mean you don't want to be bothered? Bothered with what?
You know what I think really truly it is? I think it's been I've been dating and I really know there's nothing. What I've seen out there, it's been crap. So at this point, I'm like, I'm good.
Damn. So they ruined it for everybody else?
For right now, definitely right now.
Yeah. What could you have done differently in those situations?
Maybe vetted a little bit better. Maybe, I don't know.
And what you mean by vetted? Like, what do you mean by that? Like, you mean just what do you mean by vetted different?
Know more about them before even getting emotionally attached. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ishan, is it probable? What's the? I don't know how to ask it. Can women have sex without attachment?
I believe that you can.
Sorry, I asked a Tuesday sounding question. Is it likely?
Is it likely? No, because women, by the time we're ready to have sex with somebody, we already have feelings. We have sex with who we see and who we have feelings for.
And if it's good, we will develop feelings. We don't want to share it. So yeah, if it's good sex, yeah, we're gonna get feelings attached.
I don't know. I mean, I've experienced a situation where there was no feeling between us, but we had messed around for years. It was just a physical situation that we both understood. So I personally can say that I have had like a detached situation. I mean, it's not easy, but I have. But because we are more prone to feeling and leading with our emotions, but it's possible.
Yeah.
So do you guys think that it's really a lack of good men out there, or is it more of a problem with the women and what their expectations are? Or do you think it's maybe a combination of both?
I think it's a combination. You know what? We go back to what Ham says a lot. There's a lot of single men out there. It's who we're choosing, right? So maybe it's who the women are choosing, the men that we decide that we're attracted to.
So should your standard change as far as the men that you want, or maybe that the men that you're trying to choose? Do you think that you'll have more options then? Maybe if you change your standard a little bit more. I know the conversation kind of went off into interracial dating and would you date a white guy, or your options open for this or whatever the case may be. But would your options broaden if you're more open to changing your standards, knowing that maybe your standards haven't worked thus far?
Possibly.
Not necessarily, because I think we want to be pleased. Like our standards are not that high, if you see. And I think there's less men available than you all know or think. Like there really is. But our standards are not that high, Gunny. It's just we just want what we want. We can't. It's hard to be with somebody you're not physically attracted to, and
Right.
he doesn't have to look like Boris Kojo or anything. But it's hard to kiss him. It's hard to be next to him. You know, you don't want him to touch you if it's not necessarily someone you're like. You know, you want to be physical with. So.
Yeah, and I definitely agree with that. And on that note, I'm glad you brought that point up, because I was the one that made the comment probably about 30 minutes ago about the whole unfat thing. I don't know if you guys remember that or not. I made the comment about, you got to bring certain things to the table, and one of those things was being overweight. So you have your standard, I have my standard, and you're perfectly fine with having your standards. But as men, we have certain standards too. But when we bring our standards to the table, that might be offensive to certain women. It's the same
to certain women. It was offensive because you're a married man speaking in a comment about somebody that you don't know. And at the end of the day, my whole thing is, yes, men have standards, women have standards, and I don't think anybody should change their standards. The thing is, you need to get with somebody that's attracted to who you are, bottom line. And if you are attracted to them, so be it. And if they're not attracted to you, it is okay.
But there's still a general standard, and I'm based.
No,
I am a married man, right?
There's not a general standard. You have a standard. If you don't want to date somebody fat, then that's your choice. That's your standard. That does not mean that Hampton doesn't like a big woman. You don't know that.
So okay. So there's no general standard. Do you want a man that's a protector and a provider?
I do, but that does not.
That's a general standard.
No, it's not. The general standard is
you. Why is it not? Why is that not a general standard? A protector and a provider.
Because my way of security and protection is going to be different than love. It's going to be different than Sis. It's going to be different than Big Lex. It's going to be different than Tay. It's going to be different than Aisha. Aisha likes a man that got a little street in him. I don't like a dude that got a little street in him. I like somebody that protection to me is you being able to pay your bills on time. That's protection. That's my standard.
Do you think, and you got to give me time to talk, because you got to give me room to speak. Do you think that if I ask the other 5 women on the panel if they want a protector and a provider, will they say yes or no?
They will, but it's going to be different. That's
okay. So let me. Can I give you the follow-on question? Can I give you the follow-on response to the question? You said they probably will, which means yes, they will. That's a general standard. There is nothing wrong with a general standard for women, but there seems to be a general standard for a problem with it being a general standard for men. And you find it offensive that a married man like myself, has a general standard that lines up with men that are single, the same way that your general standard as a single woman lines up with a woman that is married. Because I can go in there right now and I can ask my wife, would she want a provider or protector? She would say yes. So that's a general standard. So no, it's not offensive. It's not disrespectful. It's selective outrage, because you find it offensive coming from a woman's standpoint, but you find a problem with me doing the same thing that you're doing from a man's standpoint.
So are you saying that generally speaking?
I'm sorry. I have a problem with a married man saying he is aligning himself with a single man, because your standards should be different. Because
it's not.
It is, because your standards should be in line with a married man and not.
My son is single. What are you talking about? My son is an adult single man. So the standards that I have for myself as a married man, I'm going to have for my son who's a single man. I'm going to tell him to look for the exact same thing that I expect.
Your standards are.
So can I just say, I think this overgeneralization.
We were talking over each other. My apologies. I want to give you the opportunity to speak, and then I'll say my piece.
I think there's an overgeneralization, and maybe that's where it's coming from, because to overgeneralize and say single men don't like bigger women. A lot of single men do. And so you can't sit there and say, let's start off by having an unfat woman or whatever you said. You can't make that assumption that being the starting point is where I'm going to come from in this particular statement, because some men do like bigger women. And so you can't overgeneralize that. In addition to what Rotondo Rowe was saying, is definitions of what a protector and provider is different amongst women. So how she defines a protector is different how I define a protector. So again, there may be a standard in the word, but not in how it's applied or implemented in the relationship.
Okay, so let's go with the starting point, right? So we go with the starting point of, as a man, what are we looking for in a woman right off the top? So we might have 2 or 3 things that we're looking for right off the top. And there's nothing wrong with having 2 or 3 key things that we're looking for right off the bat. The problem comes in is when we start identifying those things and women take offense to it because they don't fall into that group. If as a woman, you want a protector and a provider, and I'm a bum and I'm a dirtbag and I don't have anything going on for myself, of course if I fall into that group, of course I'm going to be offended by it. So what's wrong with identifying with the standard that I think that all men have? We all view aesthetics as one of the key things that we look for in women.
But
how she looks.
Your viewpoint on aesthetic is maybe different. And again, with what Rose said is, you as a married man shouldn't be saying we are looking for, because you aren't looking for anything. You're married. So
but I'm a man.
But you're a married man. And so what she said was, you aligning yourself with a single man and what they're looking for is problematic. And
no,
again,
it's not. I'm speaking for what men want in women. I'm allowed to speak for that because I can identify with the
what
single.
All men want, though, Gunny, is the point.
So
when Hamp asked us what we were looking for, we said what we were individually looking for. And as you saw, if you listened, it was a plethora of different examples and criteria. We didn't sit there and say, we all want this, we all want that, right? And then there was also a follow-up question is, if you couldn't get that, then what would you be willing to get rid of? So yes, there may be a list, but we also realize that there's some things that we can't get 100% of that. So again, it's just problematic. The statement was problematic because what you consider fat, some may consider healthy.
So
what you consider, go ahead.
Go ahead. Well, you done on that point? I just want to make sure.
I just want to sit there. And the last point is this: you can't sit there and say, "Let's be unfat first," because your definition of fat may not be the definition of what another man's fat is. That's all.
So just on that point, whatever hold on, Mike Brown with the $2 super chat. I'm unmarried and I agree with Gunny. Oh, he said I'm married. Sorry. So I'm married too, and I also agree with Gunny because we have single friends and we've been single previously. So we understand that men have preferences. Now, what certain men can obtain is one thing, but the preferences align pretty well. Does all mean all? No. But if somebody's telling you that, even if you don't like how it's worded, please understand that men have that preference. The majority of men have that preference for a woman to be as fit as she can be. But if they don't have, now they may not be there, right? And so you'll go ahead, AJ, because you keep on trying to unmute. Go ahead. I thought you want to jump in. Go ahead.
I was moving my microphone out the way because I had.
Okay, I thought you want to jump in. I thought you had a point on that specifically. All right. So yeah, so I don't want y'all to deflect though, because it's real. That's a real thing. And yeah, you can find a couple men that you don't have to get in shape for. But as you go up in scale in terms of the value of a man, that is very important. Your aesthetic. It just is.
Now I did come off on mute because I believe that you were done. I just want us collectively, and I say us, including you, Hamp, as well, and the other men, to acknowledge the fact that your definitions can vary. And I that's all I'm saying. So your definition of being healthy. So there could be a woman that is 200 pounds, but she is flexible as heck and can run a whole half a mile, and you can't, and you're smaller.
Wrong.
So let's be okay. I'm talking because I was being respectful. I did not interrupt y'all when y'all were
My
talking.
apologies.
So there are women, I have seen them that are 200 pounds. They are bigger and they can do splits. They're very cardiovascular in shape. So all I'm saying is that doesn't mean that she's unhealthy. She may not fit the definition of the BMI of the United States American Heart Association BMI or whatever. Neither do I, honestly. I don't either. A lot of Black women don't. I know I don't, but I'm still considered skinny. Someone look at me. Also, I look sick because I'm so skinny to some men. So some men may look at me and be like, you are too little and you don't look healthy, whatever. And I've been told that before. But other men, again, don't necessarily subscribe to that. And they can be outliers, that's fine, but the outliers do exist. And overgeneralizing and kind of shaming a subset or a set of women that are not according to your size standards does not necessarily mean that they aren't attractive to their person. That's all.
No, Asian. So that the key is, and I don't think that was said. There are always outliers, but you cannot solve for outliers. So if you know you can't solve for outliers, then you want to err on the side where more people are, on the side where more people exist. Right. So if you are out of shape, do your best to get in shape. That's the point. Because being in shape and striving, right, actually has more attributes than just you being skinny. That's determination and discipline as well. So there's things that go along with people being obese that you got to understand. 49%, right? We're the most obese people in the country. If you look at Brown Sugar and Foxy Brown, we weren't always like that. We got to stop deflecting. So like Pam Grier, if you look at them, they weren't out of shape and fat and all this other stuff. So we got to stop acting like we got to be. No, we can be better.
But do you acknowledge the fact that there are some skinnier, thinner women that are super out of shape, but they're still smaller?
And I would like to comment on that. And based off your example, when Ham just said, that is true. There are super skinny women that are out of shape. And there are some 200-pound women that could run a half a mile. But you're talking about the minority. You're using the minority to justify the majority. And that's intellectually dishonest. It is. It's intellectually dishonest because you're using the minority to justify the majority. Most 200-pound women can't run a half a mile. They can't do it. Physically, they can't. They just can't. And respect to the fact that some women that can, but that doesn't mean that all women can. And I think that's the problem in what you're saying. Respectfully.
I'm gonna say this because
let me just read the super chat real quick, bro, and then you can jump in. Mike Brown with the $5 super chat. You're wrong on this one, Asia, and you want a man that's in shape. Why are you defending this?
Let me say this because this is the same gentleman a few weeks ago that got upset because I was going to tell my man that he didn't satisfy me. You want to be able to say what you want to say to someone by defending it and saying that I should be able to say it how I want to say it, and then try to justify it by saying it's because I want to make sure that you're healthy. And just a couple weeks ago, you almost jumped through my screen when I said that I would have an honest discussion with the man I'm sleeping with about how he satisfied me. Are we living in two different worlds? I never said what you said offended me because I don't really care. However, I'll stand on what I said about people's standards being what they are. They are going to be different depending on the person. We could talk about it being 50% here, 45% there. But the reality is when it comes to people dating and people looking at what it is that they want, it is based off of what they want. Now, if you got a friend dating somebody that's overweight and you're like, dude, like, come on, like, why you like her? How is that being supportive of him? How is that?
I'd like to respond to that.
Relationship.
there's a huge difference in what I said several weeks ago. The difference is that I don't know you. I don't know you from a slice of toast bread. So what I say to you, being forthright and straight up and direct, is different from being in a relationship with you and having emotional, mental, and physical connection with you. That's totally different. If we're in a relationship let me finish. Of course, I'm not going to tell you directly what I don't want and what I don't like, because there's a benefit that I'm expecting to receive from you in the relationship that we have. That's a difference from me being direct on a podcast and telling you what I don't like and what I do like. I'm not trying to please you. I don't know you. I'm not trying to be in a relationship with you. That's the difference between the two. So no, I'm not being hypocritical. I'm telling you the difference between being in a relationship with someone and being sensitive to their needs, and being on a podcast and being direct and forthcoming on what men want.
Can I say something real quick? So, Gunny, what does being fit and what you say pleasant get the actual woman who is in a relationship or married? Because last time that I checked, a lot of these men are out here in these streets. A lot of women, a lot of men have side women, side babies, side everything with the most beautiful women in the world, including Beyonce. So what does being fit get us? You know, what is there to strive for again to being fit again as we were maybe when, you know, most women when they were younger, coming up through high school, college? What would that get a woman? Because a lot of women are being dogged. You know what I'm saying?
And I agree with you, and I think that's a great question. I think that it's almost a roll of the dice for women. You know, and I give the same advice to my daughter and to my fellow students. I give the same advice to them. It's almost a roll of the dice, because you really don't, you can't bet on it 100%, but you give yourself a greater chance if you have these certain things going on for you that men want, not what other women want, what men are actually looking for. You give yourself a greater chance in being able to land that quality man, or that man that you're looking for. Whether he makes six figures or whether he has good character, whatever the case may be, you give yourself a greater chance by being more fit, by being more friendly, by being more pleasant. You give yourself a greater chance. Nothing's guaranteed, but you have better options available to you. So that's what I think that it gets you.
Right. And what I'm saying is it almost means nothing at this point in this time, in this day and age. Individuals slide in DMs. I mean, there's just so much going on out here. You know, it's almost like, why even do it? Why even care anymore? For
And
most
you definitely
women
could look at it like that, because if you're trying to go into a business, right? You're trying to start a business, and you look at the success rate, the failure rate. You can look at it and say, okay, most people fail. Okay, bam, most people fail. But you can actually go into it. It's almost like the glass half full, glass half empty mentality. Do you want to give yourself a greater opportunity to get the things that you want? If you need to do that, then you have to up your ante. You have to provide more of a leeway for you to get the things that you want. So it is a risk. It's definitely a risk. Nothing's guaranteed. But I'm telling you, one of the main things that men look for is a friendly woman that is in shape. It is. As a married man, I can say that, because that's what I look for when I was looking for my wife. And that's what I preach to my sons. Yes. I'm not going to say it because I'm married. It is what it is. That's what men look for. It's not good to hear, but it's the truth.
On that point, though, sis, also, I think so much of the men's love, loyalty, provision, and protection, women think it's linked to sex, and it's not. So oftentimes you saying they getting dogged, niggas ain't shit because somebody stepped out and got some cheeks, but the provision, protection, love, and loyalty doesn't change. Now you can say, are you protecting me if you step out, right? Because there's obviously disease out there. I understand that. But just in terms of what we're talking about, oftentimes, I would say the majority of the time, it's not linked together. You know what I'm saying? If there's a lamppost outside with vagina, I guarantee niggas gonna go try it out. Guaranteed. They put a vagina on the lamppost right now, you could peek outside, somebody trying it out.
With that said, some women that have become more overweight or have gained weight and kind of what society says let themselves go have just been through things to where they don't see it even worth it anymore to even care for protection, provision, whatever. Especially some women these days that can actually succeed at or have been succeeding at taking care of themselves very well. So they don't even see it as worth it anymore. I'm telling you, when you get dragged through the mud, what'd you say, Isha? When you get dragged through the mud and then you bounce back and you find yourself again and you begin to move on, it's almost like, ooh, I'm not going back there.
Yeah.
That dude ain't gonna do anything. I'll continue to provide for myself.
Yeah, what you'll find is you'll find sadness later in life.
That's inaccurate, I think.
Well, what I'm saying is, so just to give an anecdote, we talked to a lady. I gave the stat before about 80% of women who can no longer have children wish they had children. That's along those same lines. So we were talking to a broker today, buying a house and all that good stuff. And she heard the babies in the background. And we talking about real shit. She kept stopping every time she heard the baby. And we don't know her, we just doing business. And she says, man, that's one of my main regrets in life. Because she's not married and she doesn't have kids. So, and based on what the last study I saw, that study would disagree with what you said.
Well, you were saying anecdotal
for her, but there's also a study with the 80% of women thing.
I gotta see these statistics in these studies because nowadays women are not that. I mean, they do wish they had companionship sometime, but a lot of women I know run past. They're not really searching for that relationship because of the trauma. I know Risky hates this word, but trauma, or your viewers hate that word, but trauma is real. So they're not, it comes and goes. They're not looking for that relationship as much. If it comes across their table, yeah, they'll take it, but they're not hard up.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know if that's biologically sound. I don't think it's in our biology to be alone. What's up, Rock? You got something? Or you want to finish your Mac Yerbison?
I got everything, man. Everything, every day. What I don't realize, we got some women sitting up here looking like they're from the 1960s. And they talking about they need a modern man that's going to allow them to have freedom and protect them and provide for them all at the same time. And I'm going to tell you right now, it's not going to happen having a real man, because they have to have certain things, and looks is one of them. And it's not even a personal thing for ourselves. We want a woman with looks, so when we're out in public with them, other guys are looking at them, wishing they had them. It's like a trophy. Yeah. Like that's, yes, looks are very important to men for more than one reason. It's more for just your own personal self. It's also because you're trying to look a certain way. Now, how are you going to look if you're out in public with a woman that's 100 pounds overweight? You're going to look lazy. You're going to look unhealthy. You're going to look like, obviously, you just gave up in life. Because that's why I think fat people are. If you're overweight, you need to fix it. You know what I'm saying? First,
what do you think you look like? With
what
your
you mean?
hair not combed, you have no edges. You look like you're
I'm mixed. I'm mixed, and you just told me to comb my hair.
You
hear what you're saying, woman?
You sound ridiculous. Your hair is not.
I need to comb my hair.
You have no hairline. You are shedding hair, like literally on one side of your head.
True.
Your
It's
dreads
true.
are not together.
True.
Like Gunny. Like come on now.
Okay,
They're
yeah.
that's a mess. That's a
Who
mess.
cares?
Like you are malnutrition.
Who cares? You don't been sitting up here
Who
single.
cares?
Not by
Who
choice.
cares if you wear glasses?
You wish you had a man.
But wasn't he up here last week just crying about some chick from 9 months ago? Now, what did she look like? Was she
bringing up
looking like
old
a
shit.
star?
That's all you want to bring up. Hold on. First
Yeah,
off,
because that's
y'all asked for somebody to shut up, woman. Shut up.
No.
You're about to make me bring the black out of me. Listen, y'all asked for a question the other week.
That's
You
not
asked for a question, and you're mad at me that I came up with a question that was 9 months old. Do I need to come up with a question that's from last week?
A mess. You sat up here crying over a bitch
An old
for 30
question?
minutes last week that didn't want you, and you couldn't get over it, and your internet's still shoddy. Get a better internet company, nigga. First of all, spending all that money on that weed. Get a better
upgrade.
Internet bill. Get
Upgrade those glasses.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
Upgrade
that.
those glasses.
That is so played. That is so late. Get better.
Stop wearing that
glasses.
old ass costume
You're so
jewelry.
played and late.
All right.
You're so played late.
And change your lipstick color once in a while.
You probably
all
have
right?
a ball.
Change your lipstick color once in a while. You don't have to always highlight your hair color. We understand.
Listen,
you're woke. You're different. You got short hair. It's red. Okay, that's cool. I don't even really care for you, woman. You would never get a man like me. Okay. You would never get a man like me. That's why you're upset.
The
You
Lord.
want to attack me, then listen to what I'm saying. You would drop your panties in a freaking second. And I know it. What are you talking about?
Shit like that.
I get
Shit
every
like that.
woman I
Shit
ever
like that.
wanted.
Shit like that.
You're capping, talking about my hairline. Who cares? Who cares about my hairline?
Don't forget your spotty beard on the
You know
side.
what? Hey, you know what? Money can fix hair, but money can't fix ugly. You know that? Money can fix hair, but it can't fix
you don't have it. So you have
Let
it. Your
me read
internet
the
will be
super chat real quick.
Let's stop.
You saying I'm ugly? You're
Let
capping.
me read the super chat real quick. Mike Brown with the $2 super chat. They're scared. Doesn't mean they don't want it, sis. I think that's a good point. I think I made that point before, is that women are largely fear-based. I think a lot of the decisions that come from women, and that's not an insult if you listen to it, come from fear of losing this or losing that, or right, if they want to work because they're afraid that if their husband leaves, right, so on and so forth, then they won't be able to provide for themselves. So I think that's a good point. One more. LaShawn with the $5 super chat. Ladies, why can you suggest on how a man should look and attributes that he must have, but when men speak on what he wants, we clap back?
And yeah, I somebody said like Gunny, I didn't even insult anyone. Like
I'm gonna say
yeah,
something.
Let
I'm
me
gonna say this one
address
thing.
that super chat.
I think it's hilarious. The only thing
his hair
that
is
you
not
can pick
clean
on somebody
like yours. His
is
dreads
their
are
hairline.
not
okay,
together
thank
like
you.
yours.
Okay.
You got muscles?
He does
You got
not.
muscles? Can you run a half a mile?
Yeah, please.
Okay, if you can't answer those questions, you should just be quiet right now.
All right, let
You
me
should be quiet.
go ahead. Love, go ahead and address the super chat. Go ahead. This one, LaShawn's.
Yes, that one, and Mike Brown. It kind of goes along with what Mike Brown said to his previous super chat about how I said I wanted a man that was in shape or whatever because I work out, and it kind of goes along with that. Again, there was no clap back, and what I was further just clarifying or expounding upon what Rose's statement was. And yes, I do want a man that's in shape because that's what I bring to the table as well. So I'm not asking for something that I'm not giving. I'm not saying a bigger dude is not attractive though either. So that's the difference in the statements that are being, yes, that one right there. So that was the difference in the statements that are being made. I never said in the beginning for a man to be attractive, he has to not be fat. I never made those statements because again, I realized someone else's beauty and eye of the beholder. So because I work out and that's what I bring, that's what I'm asking for. That's all I was saying. And I'm not.
Do you think
hold on, Gunny, real quick.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
And so it wasn't necessarily a clap back. When I was sitting there saying we can't say my standard is everybody's standard, because that's not true. And we have to understand. I wanted to further expound upon when I did maybe 30 minutes ago at this point, is that what you consider fat or unhealthy is not always the case, because there are skinnier women that are super unhealthy and that are even more diabetic and have high blood pressure. That's all I was saying. So I just wanted to
you know what's a good point? You know, on that point, you're right. Like, God bless your dad, Kevin Samuels. You would assume like he was, you know, but
he looked
I think
very
it was
fit, didn't he?
hypertension or whatever the case is. So yeah, you can certainly be unhealthy, but I think the key to that point in which Gunny made, and speaking for the single men, is that the aesthetic is what jumps out to men. So we can't take our blood pressure in the middle of the club. So it's gonna be hard for us to be like, you know what, she probably don't eat right. But if she has the look, we be like, damn, she probably don't eat right. You know what I'm saying? So
that's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah, but I just wanted to address those two super chats really, really quick and concisely, because I was not being a hypocrite when I said what I said about me wanting a man in shape, and it definitely wasn't a clap back from my point of view when I was just expounding upon another point by someone else that had been made.
So you don't think that we've been clapping though? It's fair.
I clap back at Rock for real, because he sat there and said, "Shut up, woman." So yeah, I'm clapping back at him.
She wants me. I turn her on. It's okay.
I was not.
I understand. Yeah, that's why you're trying to hide that smile. Be quiet, woman.
I wasn't.
Hush it up for a moment. Let somebody else talk. You always talking. Let somebody else talk.
What he said. Oh God, can you please mute his microphone, please? Oh my God.
Asia,
I'll read Mike's super chat.
Read the super chat, Asia.
Mike Brown, $5. We all understood that there is value in being in shape rather than not, is my point. Thank you for the super chat, Mike Brown.
Yeah. Asia,
I'll add
Go ahead.
Can I just say not my dad, but the father figure that I respect, he taught me to take care of myself. And to me, that sort of is in alignment with what you guys are talking about, not necessarily the weight, but you know, this is a guy that I, you know, really respected and held, you know, on a pedestal in terms of leading and guiding my life. So when he says, make sure you take care of yourself, to me, that means just, you know, staying healthy. So I will, you know, I don't know if he foresaw this, me being single for a long time, but I think that's helpful in this conversation in terms of like just deading the whole weight. I think it's more important, like Mike was saying in the super chat, to just be healthy. And I get the point heard as a single woman that y'all are looking for women in shape. I mean, I'm working on it, but again, like to 8 or 6 or whoever's point, where's that getting me? Because I'm still, you know what I mean? Like, what's good? Y'all still ain't up here shooting your shot. That's my point. But
and I think too that there are a lot of men out there. I think there are a lot of good men of character out there, and just like the point that Sis was saying earlier, that you know, women sometimes they and I get it too. I'm the same way. Both men and women, sometimes we get wrapped up in life, we get wrapped up on our jobs and the things that we got going on, and sometimes we lose that focus when it comes to being in shape or working out or whatever. And sometimes we just don't feel like it. But I think when you find a good man of character, I think they understand that. They understand the plight of being a mother. They understand the plight of working hard and stuff like that. And we get it. We're not jerks in this. Well, some of us are not jerks in the sense that we're just saying, oh, we want a woman to have 6-pack abs and, you know, all this other stuff. We're not saying that. But at least the mindset that you want to walk, you want to work out, you want to go to the gym, at least the mindset of you want to be healthy and you want to be in shape, that goes a long way when it comes to men. But if you just have the mindset that's just, I ain't working out, I don't agree with that, it's a huge turnoff. It is.
Yeah, your intent matters, man. You know, don't scapegoat, don't make excuses, because it's real. I mean, yeah, you can find it out.
Real quick, I'm sorry, Han. Love, I wanted to ask you a question not too long ago. Can I ask you this question? If you find a man that is, because you want a man that's going to be physically fit, right? So if you find a man that is not physically fit, is that unattractive to you?
It depends to the level of his unfitness, right? Because I mean, again, if he used to work out and there's the foundation there and he's working on it, then there's nothing wrong with that. We can go to the gym. I'd be like, let's go to the gym together. Let's walk together. Let's start off there. We can walk together. We can run together outside. I mean, there is not a deal breaker. And I never said it was a deal breaker of him being in shape. I was asked a question of what I think for top 2 or whatever, maybe it was a question, but it's not a deal breaker if he is not physically in shape. Because physically in shape can go away as you get older, or illness strikes, or anything can happen.
So on that point, I think that's the note. That's the same point that I just made. So I think we agree. I think our deliveries are just a little bit different or whatever. But just like you're saying, it's the mindset. If you have the mindset that you want to get healthy, that you want to lose weight, that you're not okay with the weight that you are or whatever, then we can work from there. And guys, we can notice that right off the bat.
Yeah. Omega Green with the $5 super chat. The hypothetical skinny woman being unhealthy in comparison to one who's fat is disingenuous. Most of the time, the women who weigh less are healthier.
Facts.
Because I'll tell you one of the reasons why men think of it like that is because men have an understanding we're probably gonna die before the women is, so the woman needs to be around for the family and live maybe 10, 15 more years than the man, because the man, we're trying to build an empire. We're not just trying to build a home. We're trying to build an empire. We want something to be around that's part of us after we're gone. You know what I'm saying? And women don't think about things like that deeply. They're such a day-to-day people. And that's the best way I can describe a woman, is that they care about not even really about yesterday, but they care about yesterday if it's negative. Okay, I can guarantee you that. And then they care about today, and they really don't care about tomorrow. They really don't care about tomorrow.
Why don't you be with a man?
Huh?
Why don't you be with a man?
Bruh. I'll never get with your ugly ass, okay? You don't have to attack me.
Why don't you be with a man?
Homophobic insults now.
Why don't you be with a man?
I am a man, and I was created by God, and God created man to be with women. So I'm sorry if you don't know what the norm is. And I'm black when it comes to that.
You've been doing
man,
this
you got to make me get on you. Women. Don't say nothing stupid like that ever again, woman. You understand?
I asked you why you don't go with a man because you complaining about
take
women.
You off this show, woman. You understand this? You don't have more money than me, so shut up.
Like I said,
you want to insult me with these
women than anything else.
Shit.
Go be with a man.
I haven't. Why would you even say that? Why would you even say that?
Because you're still acting like a bitch. You're still up here acting like a bitch since last week. That's why I said that.
Not acting like a bitch. What are you talking about?
You're not attractive. You're not an attractive being. What are you up here for? Just to talk shit? Man, beat it. Ain't nobody got time for that dumb shit. I don't even know why you still on here. Don't ever come up here calling nobody ugly. You're not.
You know what I got to say to you? And I haven't really said much to you. Because the only thing I can think of when I look at you, I'm gonna be 100%. I'm gonna be 100%.
You're not handsome.
Mole. Shut up.
Y'all just doing anything.
You want to insult me. You don't want to have a real conversation. You want to insult me.
You've been insulting women for the last 2 weeks.
That's why you and the yellow, you probably gonna find a man, but he's not gonna be an alpha. You that looks like a turtle that came climbing out the sewer with some I don't know if that's weird hair. I'm pretty sure that's fake hair.
Yeah,
Those
why you got
extensions,
this
right?
bitch ass nigga up
Ain't no
here?
way
Why
that's
is this
weird hair.
bitch ass nigga up
Okay.
here?
Don't even worry
Waste
about
time.
You
Get
the
this
thing
bitch
about
ass
it
nigga
is,
the fuck
but
out of here.
letting the
do
world
it right,
The fuck
you're
out
gonna
of
get a
here.
white man. You're gonna be with a white
Bitch ass
man
nigga out.
because
all right. The thing about it is, y'all are throwing wild shots back and forth. So what the fuck do y'all want me to do? Roll on mute,
Get
say,
this
why don't you
nigga
be with
out
a
of here.
man? What the fuck am I like?
Get
It gotta go at that point. I can't like what the hell? I
no,
can't just
get
kick
him
Rock
out of here. He
off.
came up here to troll and to be nasty. Get him out of here. He's not genuine at all. He's a
you don't
fucking
know me.
pothead.
You're acting
He's
like
a
you know
pothead.
me.
He's
You're
a
acting like
pothead.
you
He's
know
not even
me.
in his right state of mind. He's under
Who
the
cares
influence.
about which? Okay,
This is
I'm
whack.
happy this came
It's
up.
whack as
Would you
hell.
rather me be drinking alcohol? Would you rather me be drinking alcohol, or would you rather me smoking weed?
I'd rather you
I want
not talk
everybody
to
to
things in the
answer.
intellectual. That's all. Like honestly, Rock, if you're gonna be up here, let's talk intellectually. But you haven't shown that you can do that for the
Y'all
past
want to
2 weeks.
because
And so all I'm saying is just
instead
talk.
of answering a question, you throw an insult. You throw an insult. Instead of letting someone else speak, you would rather throw an insult. All I'm doing is telling you about hey, you need to change it up a little bit because you look like you coming from the 60s and it's like 2023, so that was like 83 years ago, 86 years ago, you need to switch it up a little bit. You look the same every time I come up here, you look the same.
Right.
So I'm just trying to help you out.
That's fine. You can say that comment. And when you said
Now,
that
Ro,
comment,
I don't know why Ro's so mad at me.
Rock, let her respond.
Let me
got
respond.
a delay. That's why.
Okay. And I let
Right.
you say that comment. You said it, and it was tired and late when you said it the first time. And when you said it, my retort was, how dare you come up here and say who and what I can find and what I look like when you were up here crying like a little bitch last week over a woman that you were broken up with 9 months ago. That's all I was saying to you. And so you're saying, well, we need to change up. We tried to give you real advice last week about what you needed to change up. So we're trying to have
what liberals do? They love to mischaracterize things.
You have to let me
You
finish
love.
my
I don't
statement.
know. I'm gonna cut you off because you're trying to mischaracterize the situation.
Rock, let her finish.
Okay,
Let her finish.
y'all was asking.
Go ahead. Let him. Go ahead. Finish your statement, Asia.
Okay.
Let him
Okay.
respond. Hold on, Rock. Just let her finish. Then you could go.
And I'm almost done. I literally will make this very concise. That's all what I'm saying is you say something and then someone rebuts what you said with facts that you gave last week because you came on here insulting people's appearance when we literally sat there and said, how dare you when you have a patchy beard and bald spots in the front of your head and probably a balding spot in the middle of your head too. And we said you had shoddy internet. So you started it. You opened that door for physical insults, and we kicked that bitch down and we rebutted it. So you can't be angry. So you see how I'm giving my rebuttal to you very articulate in a very articulate manner and letting you understand what I'm saying and not screaming over you. You can do the same exact thing, but be very concise when you do it and let your internet be consistent so we can hear most of what you're saying.
For half truth, you're just making up shit. Okay. So the last time I came on here, y'all was asking for people, you were begging for people to come up here and ask a question. All I did was come up and ask a question. This is why you're gonna be single the rest of your life. You're gonna die with your cats, okay? Because when a man is willing to ask a question, you'd rather, instead of answer the question, attack him. Okay, Oh no! It's got to be recent, guys. It can't be 9 months ago. It can be the last thing that you can think of, or about maybe the situation that's similar that these people are talking about. All right. Second off, okay, maybe I am a little bald. I don't give a shit. They're called cowlicks. I've had them since I was like 16. I don't really care. But it seems like people that want to sit up here and say that men shouldn't have an opinion on how women look want to immediately attack the man for how they look when I have whatever else I have going on in my life. That's cool. I don't really care. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you, and I don't want to talk to Molly and the other three cool pigs. They actually, when they talk, they have some heart to them. You, ma'am, have too much testosterone. Okay, when you was on the hormone therapy, you didn't stop it soon enough. Okay, that's all I'm gonna tell you. And then Ro, it's okay. I'm used to people that look like you attacking me because they understand that I would never touch them a day in my life. I would let humanity die. I'll allow humanity to die out. Sis, you know, you're probably a liberal also, so it's okay. Liberals usually, when they see a black conservative, they just hate them no matter what. You're gonna try to make up something to hate me for. That's fine. I don't really care.
Let me get this super chat. Omega Green with the $10 super chat. Question: do the women on the panel expect a man to be taller, stronger, more intelligent, more competent, have more financial resources, be handsome, have charisma, and accept obesity? So if that man has all of that, which if you guys put that in one pot, that man would probably be pretty desirable. Am I wrong? Taller, stronger, more intelligent, more competent, have financial resources, be handsome, have charisma, and accept obesity. Would you expect that from a man who had all those attributes? No. Yes.
Your question was, would I accept those men with all those attributes?
Well, let me see. Let me ask Lex maybe. Lex, did you read the question?
Yes.
So if a man had all those attributes, would you expect him to accept obesity?
No. I mean, he has standards just like I have standards.
Yeah. So you think it's less likely that he'll want a woman who's a little bit heavier than if he had all that going for himself?
I mean, if that's his preference, I'm not going to tell him he's wrong or right.
No, we're saying if he had all of that, do you think that he's going to go for a woman that was obese? What's the like? You think it's more or less likely?
Statistically, less likely.
Yeah. I think that was the overarching point, which I think everybody understood that point. Is that, do you guys think that point is pretty fair in terms of the masses?
What do you guys get out of trying to drive that point home? Like, it's like a lot of dudes don't even come to the table like with what they supposed to come to the table with.
Well, we're
what
not
are you guys trying to drive home that point for over an hour now? That's so like corny at this point.
Since we're not talking about those dudes. Since we're not talking about those dudes, the question was posed if a man brings all these qualities to the table, because there's plenty of men out there that bring those qualities to the table, myself being included. I like to think that I bring all those qualities to the table. So if I'm bringing all those qualities to the table, the question was posed to Big Lex, if I bring those qualities to the table, should we expect a woman that is obese? And the answer is statistically no. We, and I'm speaking for that type of guy that's in that comment, that question, we are not looking for that. That's not one of the qualities that we're looking for, because that quality requires hard work. It requires dedication. It requires commitment. It requires discipline. All the things that I use to attain the things that make me valuable as a man, I'm looking for those same valuable qualities in a woman. And in a woman, I'm looking for that. And that is indicative of her being overweight or not. If I see an obese woman, that means she's the opposite of who I am as a disciplined man.
Gunny, let it land.
So we got it. Okay. With that said, is there a quality you don't feel you do bring to the table? How tall are you?
What a quality that I don't bring?
Not you. Nobody's talking to you.
Hold on, Rock. Hold on.
Oh, now you want to talk to the married man. Earlier, his opinion didn't matter.
Is there a quality?
No, I'll answer the question. I don't know if I'll answer the question. How tall am I? I'm 5'11". I can't control that though. I can't control. I have a wide nose, right? I can't control my nose. I can't control how tall I am. But there are certain things about me that I can't control. I can control my weight. I can control my finances. I can control my position in life. There's certain things. So if you're going to ask me a question about the things that I can control, then yeah, we can have a discussion about that. My height, I have no control over that. Do I want to be 5'11"? No, I'd rather be 6'5" and ripped. But that's just, I can't control those things.
But what I'm saying is you're not perfect. Do you have a six pack? Do you have those things? Do you bring those things to the table? I'm just saying, what
No, I'm
are
not.
you perfect?
Men are not asking for perfection because I'm not perfect. Do I bring a six pack to the table? No, I don't bring a six pack to the
But
table.
that's something you
But do I?
can't control. So what I'm saying is, what makes where do you guys get off on just sharing with women over and over how much you care about their weight out of all things?
The same way you get off, right? The
We're
same
trying
way
to
you
help
get off
people.
by coming to a man and telling a man that he should be a provider and a protector. Where do you get off in having that as a requirement? Because that's your standard, right? That's your standard for what you want in a man. That's my standard for what I want in a woman.
What women do, though, we often work with men, right? We often try to help them. You like, what's the baby boy syndrome? Like, we often try to meet them where they're at. So we don't often stick to our standards, like you guys been saying for weeks and months.
Oh man.
I'm sorry, you got cut off, sis. But I just
she's talking all that shit. Talking all that shit. God dang.
I was just talking to Love. I was just talking to Love not too long ago, probably about 5 minutes ago. When you meet a man of good character, you're not going to. A man of good character understands all these things. You know what I'm saying? If I meet you and you don't meet all these requirements that I might want, but I see that you're trying to work on it, then I can appreciate that. I can accept that. The same way that I would expect for a woman that meets me, going back to the whole bus driver thing like that. If I'm a bus driver and I'm working hard and I'm doing what I got to do, but I have goals, I have ambition, and you actually sit down and have a conversation with me, and you see that I'm a man of good character, then you're willing to work with me. We're not meeting each other on a playing field where we come into each other perfect.
But according to you, off, you see the fat chick across the room. You're not even approaching her to try to see if she even has a desire to go to a gym or get a gym membership or lose that weight. So according to you guys are not even approaching the women that you feel are obese. So
As we should, because that's an initial indicator of what we want. The first question you asked me was, how tall am I? So I assume that you're not into short guys. I'm 5'11". So you might be into tall guys. That's an initial indicator of what you want. What's wrong? You did the same thing to me, even though I'm married. But you said, how tall am I?
Mm-hmm. You were just talking about getting to know somebody's character, and if the person has a desire to achieve more, you guys might be open to dating that individual or pursuing that individual. But what I'm saying is, the men on this panel and the men in the comments are saying they're not even going to approach the individual to see where her mindset is. If you think she's a little overweight. That's what
because there are certain things that we have to look at before we even get to the point where, hello, my name is Gunny. Nice to meet you. Before we even get to that point, there are certain things that we look for. So if we look at you and one of the outliers is that you're overweight, we're not going to approach you.
All right, let me watch this. Right, Isha, you had to choose a guy. Would you rather him be fat or broke if you had to choose?
Fat.
Everybody knows that's the answer. Gunny, you dating a girl, right? You outside. Would you rather her be fat or broke?
Broke.
Exactly. And that is the point. That's why we're having the conversation, because that is the real outlook.
Thank you.
We don't care. Like that nigga can't work at McDonald's for 100 years, right, Tay? But we don't give a shit if she work at McDonald's because it's my job to provide. So that's the logic. It's her job to look pretty. That's what Rock said earlier. But y'all heard this before. Y'all know that. You talking on? Are you on mute on purpose?
No, I'm just saying that's the point. You said we heard this before, so
But
I'm
what it's
just saying.
true though, sis, is the point.
So
I can't.
if she's
Sorry,
pretty,
I don't know
if she's
what that
pretty
is.
hemp, if she's
Huh?
pretty hemp, but she can't provide children, she can't have children. Is that a no go?
That's a different question. Are you just asking a completely different question?
I mean, I'm asking because if your standard starts with looks, and she's
And
pretty,
youth,
and she's youthful,
That
and
sounds like
she's
you're coming from a place of you not understanding technology. You know that if the woman can't have a baby, you can still find someone to have a baby for the man.
But Rob, it's okay. It's what we can leave the goalpost here. Road and pick that bitch up and move to the 50-yard line. But yeah, so if a woman can have children, that matters a lot. Yes.
I just wanted to ask the question because I don't want it to get lost that it's not just that you want her to be pretty or you want her to just sit and look pretty, but she has to be able to give you a family. She has to be able to contribute in that way. And
But bro, that wasn't a way to get that point through at all.
I was just asking the question because again, if your standard is she has to be pretty, she can't just because once she's pretty, then where do you go?
Yeah. Are you saying do other things matter other than her being pretty?
Other things matter.
Yes, it does. But pretty is usually number one.
Okay,
and
so
if not, most certainly number two.
one. She's lost weight. She's had her weight loss surgery. She's walking around here.
No. Hold on now. I can't. The surgery body.
Wait a minute. She can't.
The surgery body is rough. I'm just saying. The surgery body is rough. That thing, the collard green. Nah, I can't let that one go. But yeah, like, so what'd you say? Because her effort also matters, right? The discipline of getting in shape.
Right.
So which lane are you going down, bro? I'm not trying to cut you. I'm just trying to make sure you're on the same page.
I'm asking because it is sounding like all you guys care about. Because what you just said was, as all she got to do is sit and be pretty, and that's not the truth. She has to come with more. Just like when we want you to protect and provide, there's more to that.
Bro, see, this when Asia get mad at me because I gotta cut in because we just on the analogous point of the two topics in which are all largely most important, right? How she looks and his bread, his ability to get bread for the family. Those things are top one most often based on the gender you're talking to. That's what we were talking about. Can she just be pretty? It's more probable, but yes, we want her to have other attributes for sure.
Okay, I was just saying because that's what you just said. You said she just had to be pretty.
No,
and that's where the women get put in categories. If she's pretty, that moves us to the next stage. After she opens her mouth and starts talking, then we put her into the smash and pass category, or we put her into the wifey category. It all depends on what she says. So initially, the looks that's the first thing that we look for.
Yeah, it really is, man. Omega Green with the $2 super chat. Say no to ham hocks and collard green sandwiches. That's nasty as hell. Bruh. Yeah, man. I mean, we just having a real conversation without y'all, bad arguing and shit. These things are real. We know that. I'm saying in terms of like the argument is cool, but like y'all was just throwing shots at one point.
And the thing is, I want to. I can understand.
Hold on, Gunny. Go ahead and unmute, Asia. Go ahead.
I was muted. I wasn't trying to unmute. I just sat there and said he came in here throwing shots. Gunny actually came in here trying to have a conversation. We had an intellectual conversation with Gunny, so that was not a problem. Rock came in here, windmilling, and so he got windmilled back. That's all. So that's how it turned out.
The back part I can't agree with, but I think there was some shots thrown. I'm saying it was entertaining. I'm definitely gonna have a fun time clipping it up. But in terms of the substance, I think some of the substance got lost in the argument, which that happens from time to time. But I feel like y'all, I just wonder, did y'all show Rock love last week and try to really help him, or was y'all ready to give him some smoke? Because when he got off last time, y'all was hitting him with honey bun after honey bun. What say you?
No, we tried to help him last week.
did.
Honest to God, we tried to help him.
Who was it?
It was Nay. Nay talked the most,
She
but
did.
we all agreed.
Who the hell is first off to help somebody? They gotta ask for help. Who the hell even came up here and asked for help?
You did. You asked for advice.
Asked for y'all's
sir.
opinion.
You did.
Asked for
Yes,
y'all's
sir.
opinion, and then what you said, you just defended her, even knowing that she was in a monogamous
Way too much weed. That's
relationship
not what
with
happened.
someone else.
Mike Brown with a $5 super chat.
Oh,
No surgeries. I don't know. A man asking a woman, is she fertile? We assume until 3 years down the line she isn't, when she isn't pregnant yet. Yeah, so I think he's right. Like if she's in shape, if she's a little younger, if she's pretty, we feel like it's a safe assumption. If you don't know the statistics, especially that she can have a baby. What'd you say, Asia?
I'm allowed to talk on mute now. Don't do that, Ham. I'd be on mute, not even trying to unmute. And I said you shouldn't make that
Well,
assumption.
no, because I noticed that y'all try to paint a little bit of a narrative, so I want to know what you said.
You're gaslighting right now. I literally stayed on mute and let you talk. I interrupt you, but all
I
I was saying
looked up
is-
gaslighting. Yeah, I use it incorrectly too.
maybe, but all I'm saying, you get the point we're trying to say though. But all I said on mute was you shouldn't make that assumption. It's a wrong assumption to
That
make
a woman
because
can
she
have
was
a
young.
child?
No. The statement you made is that when she's young, you assume
in shape,
in shape. Yes, you
right?
assume that she can have kids when you should not make that assumption. Is all I'm saying. All I said to myself.
You shouldn't assume she can have a baby.
No, just because she's young and in shape doesn't mean she can have kids. No. Why would you assume?
Yeah, we know that she maybe she can't, but
yeah, so don't assume.
fertility dies as women get older, right? You have more what's the word, complications if you have existing issues like heart and all this other shit that can come from being out of shape, right? So why wouldn't my assumption be safer if she was in shape and younger? That doesn't even make sense to argue.
I said it's a bad assumption
Ridiculous.
to assume. Well, listen, you brought me off mute. I ain't take myself on mute. You brought me off
It is
mute.
stupid. Like it
No,
is.
Oh, so now we use the word stupid now? Now we're
No,
throwing
I'm
around
saying
insults
that.
and saying stupid?
No, that is. I didn't call you stupid yet. I'm saying that is
Nigga,
stupid
yet.
to do. Yeah.
Oh, child, it's almost midnight. So my foot about to come off.
Well, not to say like what I said. You shouldn't always assume. We just having a regular conversation about women.
I think she's saying there's more to it because the sperm count can also be low. There's many other factors that you just might not match.
I said she can have a kid. I'm not even talking about the man. So if she has the ability to have a kid and he doesn't, that's two different things.
She's saying don't assume that she can't have kids after 3 years of that because there's other factors. I think that's all she's saying.
Talking to Mike Brown, she wasn't saying shit about what Mike Brown said. That's the problem. That shit gets tiring. I know what the fuck I was saying. That's the point I'm making. You better stop fucking, man. Omega Green with the $2 super chat. Rock, next time give pies instead of insults. I don't even know what that means. Like, yeah, if he can't have kids.
I mean, if you want a pie, I can make a pie. I can buy a pie. You know, like I don't know what kind of pie is he talking about?
I don't know.
All I was trying to do is help somebody. Look, she looks a lot better without the glasses, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. All I'm trying to do is help people. They're trying to attack them. Horrible. You look like you're trying to, like CT said in the chat, like a prosecutor. You're trying to persecute me. You know, there's just you need to update those days. You need to update them.
You want attention. You're like a little kid. Any attention is good attention for you. So I'm gonna leave you to yourself. I think I roasted you enough already.
I didn't want to make this one. I don't want to talk. This one quick point.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I can definitely understand. I can understand personally why women would be uncomfortable with the conversation, because from a woman's standpoint, her priorities are protector, provider. So I take pride as a man in being a protector or provider. So we're on a panel and we're talking about what women want, and I'm not that, right? I'm not that. Whether I think that's important or not, if I'm not that, of course I'm going to be uncomfortable. So in turn, when men are having the same conversation and we're saying what we find to be important, a woman that's in shape, if you're not in shape, I can understand why that might make you feel uncomfortable. So all I'm asking from the women is that, the same grace that you expect, you're able to give out. If that makes sense, what I'm saying.
We hear you, Gunny. We know that without a doubt, you guys, of course, look at physical appearance first. You don't want us to be fat, and you want us to be skinny and attractive for you to talk to us. We have it. We got it.
Yeah, Mike Brown with the $2 super chat. So y'all assume niggas is shooting blanks too.
I got a question.
No, they don't. Go ahead.
No. What else in addition to the looks? Like, yeah, I mean, I thought I was gonna get educated tonight. So what else y'all looking for in a woman besides how she looks? Pat, what's number 2, 3, and 4? I need to know
Yeah, I think
what y'all looking for.
two, and the fellas could jump in. To be concise, is just cooperation. I think it's hard navigating out here. So if you can find a woman that will cooperate and kind of get on your game plan, right? And like Ro was alluding to, help supplement that game plan or accent that game plan, I think that's super valuable to a man. Just as
I think
one up top for me. Go ahead, Gunny.
what's valuable for me is just the first couple conversations that we have. You show that you're willing to be led, that you're not trying to be that you're not trying to be the leader in the relationship. That you're willing to be led in a relationship by the man that qualifies, and I can get a lot of that from basic conversation. So that's definitely something that's important. Good conversation, being able to communicate. Just going to the park, being able to sit down for a couple of hours and just talk. That's definitely a bonus. Not being superficial, not being money driven. Just basic qualities of just a good human being. The same things that you would look for in a good friend, a good communicator, just a good friend, and you find that in a woman. So
Yeah. Ask Abe with the $5 super chat. Men are fooled by assumptions all the time. Not gonna change.
I'll say number 2 is like, it comes down to loyalty. And loyalty's got a couple different things that comes with that. That's, communication, and that's transparency. That's the best thing I could say is like loyalty, transparency, and communication. Like that's one thing a lot of women are okay with the little white lies, and then the white lies kind of add up. And the dude's like, man, yeah, I don't really care. She probably lying about that shit. But at the end of the day, it's like you want a man to not be dragging you around. And that's the number one thing that women do is drag men around and say that, oh, no, I ain't talking to nobody else, but yet they are, And that's why I kind of brought that up right there. I think loyalty.
Yeah.
Okay, thank y'all. I think that's insightful. I do have a follow-up question. I think it was Gunny. You said something about the woman that she needs to be led. Can you just help me understand what that looks like? What does it look like for a woman to be led? It's a serious question for me. I need somebody to spell it out and just show me or tell me what it looks like.
Okay. Yeah. Just and honestly, when you first meet someone, you can't the whole game plan, right? So I try to attribute it back to like a basketball team. Like the basketball team is trying to win the championship, and everybody has their role that they're going to play. You got Phil Jackson, he's the coach. You got Michael Jordan, he's the leader on the court. You got Scottie Pippen that's getting the rebounds. Everybody's playing their own part. So when you meet someone, especially a woman, you meet a woman with the intention of knowing that she is ready to play her part in winning the championship. It might be getting a big house, it might be being successful, whatever the case may be, but you want someone who is able to grow and you both benefit from that growth. But in order to do that, there has to be someone in charge. There has to be someone that plays a certain part. So as men, that's what we're looking for right off the bat. Is she willing to play her part to achieve this goal of being successful? Because if I'm trying to be successful and I'm trying to meet a woman that's ultimately trying to be successful too, bam, we come together, we make this great team. You play your role, I play my role, and bam, we're good. So that's what I mean by a woman that's willing to be led, because it doesn't happen anywhere in life where there's two leaders. It has to be one leader. And going into it as men that are willing to lead and ready to lead, we know that that's the role that we're supposed to play. So we're not looking for another leader. We're looking for someone who is going to assume their position and play their part so we can grow and get this championship. Does that make sense what I'm saying?
It does, but I feel not clear on like what my role would be. You see what I'm saying?
So,
Like I need
Tay, so it's a subordinate role. You know, subordinates still have responsibilities, but they don't have the accountability, right? So if I'm running a project, right, and my subordinates don't do what they're supposed to do, yeah, I'm gonna hold them responsible, but I'm accountable for the entire thing, and then I have to maybe go down there and do that role myself too, right? So you're in that role where you still protected, but you have to do your part in the best way, right? But if shit hits the fan, it's on me because it's my program. You'll see kids get recruited to play a sport, but they'll be great, but they can't go to this school because they don't fit in that system. So it's very important for that woman to fit into that man's system, right? In the best role and responsibilities, right? So she can accentuate said system that already exists because he provided it and then she got into that system. That's key. Does that make sense? And that's why I tried to use a softer word earlier when I said cooperative, but Gunny largely said the same, kind of similar as the first trait. Because you have to make that conscious decision every day to play that subordinate role. Even when you see opportunities, you may not be able to even voice them every day, right? Motherfucker don't want to hear you get. He don't want to get second guessed every single day or questioned every single day. That's not gonna work. So it takes like a profound submission, especially in this day and age with how successful women are, to like really play that role in a successful relationship and marriage. It's not gonna be easy, you know. Y'all all do well for yourselves, so it's not gonna be easy. And like sis said they tired of these niggas. So now they're gonna say, fuck it, I'm just gonna chill. But we know that nobody really wants that. Not men either, honestly. You know.
Men got more options though. That's what these American women don't understand. Men got a lot of options, especially they got money. You got unlimited options in the age of the internet. And you know, it's sad that, you know, like I'm gonna understand. I'm not gonna be able to get everything I want from the woman, but there's some things that are non-negotiables. You can't you can't overlook them ever.
Yeah.
I would say number 3 is organization. Number 3, the number 3 trait for a woman, organization. Chaotic. I'm just gonna say something about chaotic real quick. I read a study, and you actually get high from running. So he running around high everywhere. He's irresponsible. You're irresponsible, chaotic.
Yeah. No, definitely. And I just want to hold myself accountable real quick. I feel like I got kind of tight. Cause that shit was irking me. So I want to say sorry to Love if I came off too strong. And Sis and Ro just cuz. I feel like I don't know. I feel like I be barking on Ro sometimes too. So but yeah, I just didn't feel like the point was super duper valid. But there's a way to convey it though. But yeah, any other questions? Barney said non-negotiables. You guys good? Isha? Like,
I want to know what Tay's mixed with.
Nigga.
That's what I want to know. That's the only question.
Nigga from the south and nigga from the north.
Mother and father are black.
Oh, black, not nigga, Brock. My bad.
Oh, you stay inside a lot then, huh? Looks like you stay inside. You from up north?
You see these edges? You talking about?
Oh my God, girl, they're so messed up. Don't let these other sisters see them. They won't ever let you forget about it. Now, how old are you? How old are you? That's the next question. How old is Tay? I'm 33.
Tay is 37.
Okay, Tay got any kids? Tay have children. I'm responsible enough not to have children. No kids?
No kids. No.
Ooh, girl, that's rare. You got a record? You look like you got a record.
No, sir, I do not.
You sure about that? I can run a background check. I pay for white pages. I have a white pages membership. I don't use it that much.
My bad, Rock. Will with the $20 super chat. Rock, take a break. I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Thank you, Will.
Will stupid. Oh my God, man.
No, he's just ready to throw insults. And honestly, this is what a lot of black men like to do, throw insults, and then you want us to love you, respect you, have emotional intelligence and all that 24/7. No, you guys are something else, for real.
This was a great birthday panel. I appreciate it, though, I have to say.
Ro with the MVP.
It's your birthday, Ro?
Yes.
Happy birthday. It's my son's birthday.
May 9th. Yep.
Yeah, it's my shorty birthday today.
Ro might have been an MVP, though, because she wasn't fucking around. You sure he started it, or did Ro start it? I don't know.
No.
What'd you say, Ish?
He started. Ro was just ready. Ro was on ready.
It might have been the oh, you know what it was? Gunny comment got Ro was waiting for that nigga to come up here.
Yeah.
The Chief, what you got, man?
Nothing, man. I feel like I missed so much, but I was just trying to tap in and take part in the conversation. It was a rough night tonight, but I'm here. You know what I'm saying? What did I miss?
You single? Are you single, Chief?
I am.
Okay. Sheesh. That's 1 out of 5 tonight.
What happened? Oh, all the guys. Nobody shot their shot. What happened?
Oh, B did, of course.
Did he win? Was he successful?
Hell no.
Oh my God.
He got put on a 30-day notice. Imagine waiting for a job 30 days to call you back.
What? Oh my God. I can't. I gotta watch it back. I gotta tap back in. B got curved.
He said Chief, pick one, Chief.
First of all, my name's spelled wrong, but it's all good. You gotta spell it phonetically correct, B, but we good. Yo, James, So I don't. So I'm kind of in. I'm in the beginning phase of something right now. So you know what I'm saying. But I mean,
bruh, yo, these niggas is shy, Tay.
not what you. I mean, what Tay? What? I mean, I'm here. I don't have. I'm not. By no means am I afraid. Like, what we talking about? Huh?
I mean, it's called shoot your shot, but everybody on here got somebody. So who's shooting that shot? I'm just confused. That's all. It's
Oh,
nothing against you, though.
I was tapping in because y'all had a bunch of questions. It was a couple of questions pertaining to the fellas, so I wanted to jump on and see what's up. You know what I mean?
Chief,
Yes.
is she black? Is she black?
Oh my god.
She got some black in her. Yes.
She's not full. That ain't serious. Hold him accountable.
She's not full black. No. So no. Yes. I mean, you would call her black. Yeah. So yeah.
Sis, ask him if her mom or dad is black.
Yes.
No. Which one is black?
Dad.
You sure, nigga? You
No,
look
yeah.
in the sky for that answer. Okay. Go ahead, sis. Get his ass, sis.
Bring it.
I was just wondering if she had I'm appreciative that she got some black in her. And then, like him said, if her dad is black, you sure?
So do we lose credibility if she's not? Like, does that take away from us if
Did
she's
you
not?
see the dad in person? Did he walk up to you like a black man? Was he black?
I haven't met him yet.
Oh, okay.
I told you this. You know what I'm saying? I haven't met him yet. But you didn't answer my question though. Do I lose credibility because she's not full black?
Yes. Are you black?
I am.
And yes. Not
Okay.
black.
Well, I mean, to each their own.
Single black women with hair like Tay and myself that are single and black.
I don't disagree with you, but am I wrong in saying there's not many around our way?
Yeah, I mean, it seemed like it could. I haven't been home in a while, but I think that's a sentiment.
Yeah. So I got to move out your way to get.
There's not many what around whose way? Who way?
So I'm from Connecticut. I'm in Connecticut. Yeah.
Where you at? New Britain?
Yes. If you're familiar with the demographics in New Britain, then you know there ain't many black women.
No, I'm familiar with the demographics in New Britain. But if you travel 15 minutes up the road, there are the handful of black women or more.
So say that again. Say that again.
No, there are.
Handful.
Well,
handful. And just like the handful of niggas that came up here today, they ain't all single.
No, I'm gonna correct myself. Actually, I know quite a few as of now. Black
Sis,
women.
don't steer him to Middletown. Do not steer him to Middletown.
Look, right
you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. But no, there are. Even in Hartford, Bloomfield area. I just had to think about it. I met a lot of black women that are single and looking.
Okay,
So
I mean, I'm not opposed to that. I mean, it's you know, there is chemistry and compatibility all that come into play with that, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You say yeah. Like every black dude you dated wasn't the king you wanted. Let's be real.
We were talking about you though, but what I'm saying is, that's a poor excuse. That's all I'm saying.
There is no. What's the excuse?
Is that you're in New Britain and New Britain only, and you have to date Puerto Rican and black?
Yeah, but there's not many out here. What I'm saying.
What do you mean? All black women? Yes, there are.
No,
they just might be right around the corner from you in New Britain.
Okay, so
black women though.
Okay, so I'm confused as to what your point is.
Find you a black woman, Chief. That's all I'm saying. That's all black.
But I don't have a problem with that. But you're saying that. But your implication is that if I don't find a black woman, I'm less black because of that.
You're not less black, and your choice is just
so why is my choice a problem? So if my choice is my choice, why is it a problem for you? Who she is or what she is?
No, it's not a problem for me.
But I'm saying, like, why?
I don't care. But I'm just saying, at the end of the day, why not choose black if you can, if you have the ability? You have the ability.
I don't have a problem with that.
That's all I'm saying.
We can't, you know, it's happenstance who you meet and who you click with. Think what I'm saying? That ain't true.
Well, what else are you looking for, Chief? And no one.
And outside of what? What outside of what his name? Or you just asking me in general? Do I have to?
Just in general, because I asked the other guy.
I heard somebody talking about fat. For me, it's a lot. I mean, I'm 43, so a lot of it now is emotional intelligence, is high IQ, it's confidence speaks volumes for me. So coming from a situation where there was a lot of toxicity and insecurities, confidence speaks volumes, and you can tell a lot about a person by the way that they walk into the room. So I think if she carries herself with confidence, that's already an attractive thing for me. Yeah, of course you want her to be pretty, but like there's levels to attraction. You dig what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So like tell you, I find you very attractive. However, you can have a shitty attitude. You lose points right there. I'm not saying you do, but just the personality that matters. That makes people more attractive. I mean, we've all been in the room with, I'm sure you've had the real handsome guy across the room you make eye contact with. As soon as you said something, it's an instant turn off. You know what I'm saying? So he's not as attractive anymore. So I think for me, obviously you want to be attracted to it, but I think confidence speaks volumes to me. Like it says a lot about that and being able to communicate effectively. A lot of people don't know how to fight fair. And I think we don't ask those questions in the beginning. And then once you get into some shit, you find out that they can't handle conflict well. And it's a turn off for me. They name calling and low blowing. It's not okay for me. So that's where the confidence and the emotional intelligence come in. A lot of people haven't learned how to successfully control themselves in the midst of their emotions. And we're all guilty of it. But I think that those things are what I find attractive personally.
Mm. So what did you say about the weight thing specifically?
So I don't really, I mean, I like them with a little meat on their bones. So I ain't really tripping. I've had the gamut, you know what I'm saying? I've had the gamut of them all. So I'm not really, fat is an exception, but how fat we talking, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, we talk. That's where we need Q, because Q, it clarified it last time on the last podcast.
In terms of what?
When Alex kept saying what she was saying, and Q was like, she got 3 rows of titties.
Yeah, 3 rows of titties ain't for me. Mm-hmm. But a little meat on the bone, I don't got a problem with that.
So you like Pinky when she was in shape back in the day?
Can't really remember back then. We was young when Pinky was popping like that.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out.
First of all, everybody wasn't a fucking pervert like you. You know what I'm saying? We wasn't all that with Pinky. Girl, like, you know what I'm saying? We wasn't. You know what I mean?
Oh, y'all definitely watch.
Give me another analogy then. No, like whom?
Another one?
Another person, yeah.
Maybe like Cherokee. I know you remember Cherokee now.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I ain't tripping about that. And what else? I'm on the hot seat now. Shit, bring it. What we talking about?
He said, I was never a pink. Y'all niggas.
See?
But he know who she was, though.
No, I can't see her face.
What about Kelly Rowland?
What about her? I like Kelly. Kelly's fine.
You would date Kelly?
I would. Chocolate and shapely. What's wrong with that?
Okay.
Would you date Lizzo?
I mean, not Kelly Rowland. I'm talking about Kelly Price. I'm bugging.
Kelly's like the new Luther or the old Luther? Kelly, because Kelly had a little bit going on. Did she not? Did she not, Tay?
Huh?
But Kelly Price is like 6 foot. She's like tall. I ain't seen her lately, but yes, is she healthy? She's like 6'1".
Wow, I didn't know that. But didn't she have like the big and little phases where she had gotten big and then thinned out or whatever? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think she may have thinned. I'm talking about the one where she wasn't thinned out.
She might have been a little too big for my liking. Yes. So.
All right.
But what if she carried it confidently? What if I'm just saying, because I've been with a big dude, you know what I'm saying? He was confident in shit, and that was a turn on. So I can't be like, oh, I ain't date no dude because he big. I can't because I done that.
I can respect it, but I think ideally I would have maybe preferred she lost a little bit. So if we can work that out together, I'm with it. Was with Jill Scott and the homeboy from the whatchamacallit, you know what I'm saying? from the How Why'd I Get Married joint. You know what I mean? We can hit the gym together and pull up on them with a new look. I'm not opposed to that.
So you would date somebody like Jill Scott?
Absolutely.
Who?
So you can tell Jill Scott's confident about how she walk into the room. She don't gotta say.
Jill Scott too big for you, Gunny?
Jill Scott? No, I like a Jill Scott. I do. I like a Jill Scott.
I can't picture it. How big is Jill Scott?
Jill Scott is 5. She's about 5'6",
and she's like 200 pounds.
About 270, 250.
Yeah, 270. She's 200 pounds at least 200 pounds.
200 is good meat. What you talking about?
No, Chief. No. You're coming at the tail end because I sat there, provide an example of 200-pound woman being healthy, but she's 200 pounds, and they made the example of saying she was fat or obese or whatever. But the example was 200 pounds, and I said,
love you. No. See that? No. Asia said that she 200 round running a 4.640. That's what we had a problem
I did
with.
not. No. Don't do that. You know, I did not say that. That is
but
not.
You said she could run like a triathlon. You said
That's
something like
not
she
what
could
I
run
said.
fast.
That
No,
is
she
not
can't.
what I said. That's not what I said.
What the if she 240 running a 4.6, she
nobody
in
said
the league.
that. That's why you're laughing, because nobody said that. Like, I didn't even say that. Now you're talking
Asia,
about
but don't act like you didn't say
I
that
said
she was doing some athletic
she can
shit.
run a mile. I said she can be athletic and still run a mile.
And they was
probably
like,
beat
no,
some
she
of y'all
can't.
because you're.
That's what you left that part out just now when you told it to Chief.
I can do that.
That is
I mean,
not what I listen.
I'm 250. I had a shorty who was 240.
And she can run, and she was in shape, right? She was healthy, and that was point. What, 2 hours ago now? It's 12:13. That was my point. There are women that are bigger, that are healthier than some women that are smaller.
I don't disagree with that.
We called it an outlier. That's the point. You got to give him all the info.
But I'm just saying. But he was like, "What's wrong with 200?" I was giving him the background.
And I think one thing we got to consider too is when you ask a guy like what would he like what would he like for what, like you ask a man what would he like. Speaking, I'm married, but I can take myself out of that just for a second because I'm a human being, right? You ask a guy what does he like. Once again, we go back to this original point because men put women in categories. Do we like that for someone that we want to settle down with forever? Or do we like someone because we might have a fetish or we would like to have sex with them? That's totally different. Totally different.
I think the question was asked Chief, would he date somebody like a Jill Scott? Because you guys said your first number one thing is aesthetics, and you do not want anyone that is fat or out of shape. But I asked about Jill Scott because she is a bigger set woman. She's a little bit tall. She's like 5'6", but she is about 250 pounds, and she carries her weight. So for some men, that might not be aesthetically pleasing, and she's not skinny. So that's why I was asking him the question, because you guys said that she has to be healthy.
Okay, so when you say the word date, to men that means have sex or not have sex.
Oh, okay.
That's just what it means.
See, she's curvy.
Bugging, man.
Who, me? I would absolutely date Jill Scott.
I never seen. You know what?
So, Chief, what do you mean by date Jill Scott?
I would absolutely consider. I would get in a relation. I would be in a relationship with Jill Scott.
Okay.
Unequivocally, none to talk about.
Okay.
And I'd be comfortable with her size right there. Because Isha said, no, not Isha. Bro, where was it? Sis, one of y'all. I can't remember. She was. You used the word. You used the term out of shape. Out of shape and fat. Like there's. I guess those are synonymous, but like there's bigger girls who carry it well and aren't considered out of shape, or aren't considered out of shape. You know what I'm saying? Out of shape is three rows of titties.
But that's what Hamp was talking about earlier, talking about outliers. Jill Scott's an outlier. She's an outlier. She's an exception. Jill Scott is a celebrity that's got all the tools necessary to look the way that she does.
Yeah, but if
the average woman her size doesn't look like that.
If I saw Jill Scott at the club round the way and didn't know who she was, I would holler.
Right, because she's an outlier. She's different. If you met a actual real Jill Scott like that, her stomach's not. Look at all the pictures that he's pulling up. All the pictures, her stomach is flat. Are you going to meet a woman that size with a flat stomach generally in public?
I have.
Call it a girdle, first of all.
Either way, I have. Like I said, I'm 250. I had a shorty with 240. Stocky.
All right. So you're saying generally you would then?
Yeah, I'm not.
You would meet more women that are big like that with flat stomachs than women that are big with big stomachs. That's what you're saying.
You say that I would meet more? What do you mean?
You said, so you're saying that generally you would meet women that are Jill Scott size with flat stomachs.
It's a girdle.
Yeah, I mean,
buy a girdle, it's a girdle.
It wouldn't bother me. No, it wouldn't bother me if I thought she was attractive and her weight wouldn't bother me. If I thought she was pretty and felt the vibe, like I'm big on energy, bro. Like if I thought she was pretty and she carried herself well, and like you could see it from across the room. You can see the confidence. You can see that, and that's attractive to me. So I'm gonna pull up.
Understood.
What's happening?
Yeah, I don't believe you.
Yeah, well, again, I mean,
I never seen you holler at no big joints, bro.
I was with my daughter's mother when we was playing. What you talking about?
I don't remember seeing her.
So who you seen me with?
When we was outside, I never seen you holler at no big. We've been to a million clubs.
Who you see me with, Hamp? If you ain't seen me with nobody, how the hell you know who I be with?
I know. I'm saying I never seen you holler at no big joints. Is what I'm saying.
Who you see me holler at, Hamp?
When we was in Orlando?
Who?
All the Puerto Rican girls.
When?
2014.
You're lying.
Oh, 2011.
You're lying.
No, I'm telling the truth there.
No, you're lying.
Nah, because that's when I was making all those Incredible Hulks.
I don't even drink. What that got to do with me?
No, I was.
Exactly? You was fucking drunk. So proves my point.
I had a dance battle.
Okay, I was there for that. And
we had all Puerto Rican chicks in the place because they was all with you.
That had nothing to do with me hollering at them.
Yes, it does. We're not from Orlando.
What? I wasn't talking to anybody there.
I was so far to deny this shit.
I'm not, because your statements are inaccurate. My daughter was born in 2011. Nigga, what you talking about? Wasn't talking to nobody.
It's just a baby. We was in Orlando.
Kent.
Yes.
Who was I talking to, Kent?
The Puerto Rican girls. I was talking to the black girls. Y'all was talking to the Puerto Rican girls.
You're a liar. I'm calling you a liar on your podcast. You're a liar.
Bruh. Put him in a fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
That's for you. He's lying.
Chief, they think you like snow bunnies for some reason.
I mean, hey, they can say what they want to say, bro. They don't know me.
But yeah, if Chief, you say you got a preference for heavy set chicks?
I don't have a preference. I'm just not afraid to date them. That's not like, oh, she doesn't get X'd out of the box because she's big.
Oh, what's your preference?
I physically?
Yeah, nigga.
Okay, physically, she about shit. If I could draw her ass, she probably like 5'9", 5'8", 5'9". She tall. She got leg. I'm trying to make a shack out this bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So she tall and athletically built. What that looks like, no matter. She athletically built. Listen, softball players is athletically built. A lot of them chicks is big with hips. You know what I'm saying? So
no, we understand, but so she in shape.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm getting the head nods and faces. Is that a bad thing? Like,
no, we just because you missed a lot of the convo.
Yeah, I did. I fucked up something. I should have stayed my black ass in the bed.
These women are important, man. I just
don't do that.
I just don't want I don't want us to hang our hats on things that are unusual. You know what I mean?
Like what?
Well, like some of the like the Jill Scotts of the world.
He's saying you're unusual, Chief, because you're going against the narrative that they were painting earlier.
But I've always stood firm in being the outlier in a sense, like
as you should, you should stand 10 toes down on it. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but that's
there's plenty of men that do things.
I agree. There are. Chief is not that good.
But I mean, in terms of like not drinking. Like I played college football. My teammates drank every single day, and it just wasn't something that was for me. You know what I'm saying? So I was always on the periphery of the fuckery or whatever it was. You know what I'm saying? And just like I said, what I've learned about in therapy, I tend to overcompensate for shit that doesn't work for me. Like I'm on the far extreme of things.
I'm
But
glad that
Chief,
you're standing your truth 10 toes down and not going along with the narrative. That's why I appreciate
well,
your
it's not a
EQ.
narrative, and that's Chief. That's what I told you before. It's
What
so
happened?
dangerous to speak about how you would agree with outliers because then the sentiment that they walk away with is, oh, we can hang our hat on outliers, right? So
I see what you're
most
saying.
men want women that are in shape, as you stated. If you could scope the girl out, right? If you just could just to pick, you didn't pick a more heavy set girl. You pick a girl that was in shape. Yeah, she
Right.
not super skinny and all that, but she tall and she got something to her,
Would
right?
any of you pick
No.
a dude who was bigger?
Oh,
Or would you prefer a dude who was relatively in shape? So why are we getting vilified for that?
We chose.
No,
we chose the bigger dude.
Did you?
No,
nobody was.
Or did we choose
vilifying
money?
anybody.
No, I'm just saying. Like, so it seemed like dudes were getting flack because they were preferring a woman who was in shape.
no.
Yeah, that's
I did. I fucked up. Let me just stay in my.
The part was this though. Like, I don't want them to walk away thinking that, like, oh yeah, there's a bunch of guys out here that like heavy set chicks, because they're gonna get their feelings hurt because what you named is unusual, right? So we prefer that they understand. Go ahead.
I don't think so, man.
What?
You say what I said was unusual? You think it's unusual
that guys like heavy set girls?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think they would prefer, a more fitted girl, but I don't think they dislike. I mean, I think a lot of dudes like bigger girls.
I think they have a lot of sex with heavy girls.
Isn't there some like in there? No.
No. Hell no. She got a vagina.
So you're saying dudes will smash the heavy joint but won't wife them?
Yeah, you've seen that. You've done that. I've done that. I just told them they put a vagina on this lamppost. Niggas been out there all week.
Dude is wild. This dude is wild.
Hold on.
What are we looking at?
Can you see it?
Chief just said he does not prefer a big woman for what he described. I never said I did prefer a big woman. I said I'm not afraid of a big woman. Like, I'm not intimidated by a big woman. I'm not turned off by a bigger woman.
Yeah, but the takeaway is the key.
That I would prefer.
No, like what's heard as opposed to what's said is different.
Oh yeah, well, you can hear what you want to hear. Just going to know the fact that he said 5'9" and in shape. Is that a bad thing? I'm confused. I don't understand what this niggas is talking about.
Chief, you, because when you responded to these super chats, you arguing with yourself. They ain't talking to you.
Oh, they just gonna ignore the fact that he said 5'9" and in shape.
Yeah, and your ideal.
I didn't use the word. I said athletic. I didn't say in shape. I said athletic.
That's even more in shape than in shape.
That's not true though.
Yes, it is.
The shorty who I kicked him who was 240 was in shape. And she was an athlete.
Athlete shape is different than just a regular old somebody just in shape. An athletic build is different. But anyway, you were supporting the general statement of you guys are looking for a woman that's in shape.
Again, so
you're not wrong. You're good.
I like hips and ass. So that's in shape to me. It's a shape, ain't it? Curvy. Curvy is a shape.
And let me just, because Asia brought up a great point. You cool when she take, what is it called? The garter belt? No, what is it called? The thing.
The girdle. I said a girdle. The
girdle.
Because Gang can stand a big girl with a flat stomach. I'm like, she wears a girdle. Like Jill Scott wearing a girdle. So you keep on saying like a Jill Scott. You go like she's
corset.
But would you define Jill Scott as sloppy? Would you say she's sloppy?
Absolutely, absolutely not. Like, honestly, I'm with you. So absolutely not. I don't think so. Absolutely not. She's not sloppy. And there's bigger. He did not describe Jill Scott at all.
They coming at your head now, Chief.
I didn't, because you asked me what my preference was. I told you if I could draw her what she would look like. That's a lie.
Woman is 240 and in shape.
That's a lie.
And then
that's a lie.
How tall was she? She had to be at least 8 feet tall. 240 pounds.
No. That's a lie. Like dog, y'all act like you never seen Hemp. You and I the same. You and I the same weight. Nigga, you 6 inches shorter than me.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
You out of shape?
Yeah.
You fat and out of shape?
Nah, I'm not.
That's
I'm
my
not
point.
like. I'm not like really, really like fat.
The point I'm trying to make is you and I about the same weight. We just carry it differently. But you don't consider yourself out of shape. Would you consider yourself athletic?
I'm strong as a motherfucker.
You are, but you answer my fucking question. Would you consider yourself athletic?
He's thick.
Yeah.
All right. So what we talking about?
But that's a girl, bro.
Why doesn't that apply to women?
But because they don't have the same muscle mass and density.
Oh my God!
Are you shitting me?
So you're trying to tell me that the shorty that was 240 pounds wasn't in shape?
No, she was. But no, see, look, see what I'm saying? Look at Asia Close. Look at Asia Close. She think a point was just proven because we talking about one person.
Okay, so the outliers again. We back at that.
See what I'm saying,
yeah,
bro?
Yeah.
She's about to go to sleep with a smile on her face because you said that, and I said yes.
Okay.
I love her to death, but I know this nigga, man. I know her. Damn, like the girl's in shape.
Say how tall are you?
Hold on. What you mean? What you mean? I'm fat. What you talking about? I heard you say that. Yeah, you nigga, you drunk nigga in the middle, asshole.
Tay's in the middle.
Not Gunny. I know Gunny would never say nothing bad about me. Sometimes.
I'm 5'1", Chief.
5'1". Okay. She five. She
6 inches
five.
shorter than Chief. That's funny as hell.
My bad. I apologize. Here, like 4. My bad. I'm sorry. I stand firm in that. I apologize sincerely.
But no, I mean, how you carry can matter. But I want y'all to be your best selves, and I think your best selves is getting your ass in shape.
I don't disagree with that.
You know, they asked us for the link one more time. Y'all still hanging in there?
No, I'm about to shut it down.
All right, hold on. Let me get why sis? Call her, man. Call her, sis. She keep coming at Chief.
How did I contradict myself? These things this is wilding.
She originally wanted to know what made him choose the one he's currently courting. That was her question 3 times.
I'm sorry. I'm not looking. I'm looking at the private chat. My bad. That's probably why.
She wanted to know that at first. Why did you choose the individual you're courting?
Confidence spoke volumes to me.
I wish Barnabas would just go to sleep, yo.
Volumes to me.
Okay. Maybe.
All right, let me just give him 2 months. Asia, you got 5 minutes?
I got 5 minutes left in me. 5.
You took 5 minutes, nigga.
You're 5'1" and 37. You need not to pay for the date, but also his bills. I don't even understand that.
Tay, it's chaotic. Say you 5'1" and 37 years old. What? Yeah, you need to not only pay for the date, but also pay his.
Okay, now I don't mind paying for dates, but I ain't paying nobody else's bills but my own.
I don't understand the implications behind that.
He's saying
he used to be young, tall, and what he say, pretty.
Oh,
yeah, young, tall, and
pretty. Chaotic said he wants he said his wife looks Sudanese. So I guess that's tall and dark.
He can say a lot. I mean, I can say my man look like Damson Idris too. My husband look like Damson Idris. Now what? We both lying. Like, okay,
yeah, Franklin,
prove it, nigga. Let me go. It's 12:30. Hey, I got 4 more minutes. My filter's gonna be gone in a minute. So
is that Franklin?
Yeah, that's Franklin.
Before or after the money though? Which Franklin?
When he had all the money, that's my husband. He went for me upstairs right now.
Hey, Rock said he'll pay your bills, Tay.
No, I'm good, babe. I just need you to pay your own. But I appreciate that.
Yo, Tay, Mulatto said Tay is good as long as she has pretty feet and a nice attitude. Reply.
Is that a question? Do I have pretty?
He's making a statement. You agree?
Oh,
Which part you unsure of? The nice feet or the attitude?
I'm trying to figure out, like, is he asking me? I think I have both, but that's just me. You gotta judge on your own, sir. I'm the only one looking at these feet.
Yo, love. Chaotic say your husband is a Yorkshire Terrier.
I'm not. He's not. My husband is Sudanese as well, and he up just waiting on me. Because, sir, you can say a whole lot, Chaotic, and you haven't proven a thing. I don't think you're married for real. Like, prove it.
Oh, come on, don't do that man like that.
A ring. Anybody can buy a ring.
Don't do that man like that.
Like, I got one on my ring finger, and I ain't married. You know what I'm saying? So we both can be liars tonight. I don't care. It's after 12:30. Lies are free tonight. That's after 12:30 a.m. Now what?
So your light said BBWs only.
That's funny. She lying. She is not married. These guys is wild. Anywho, I can't wait to talk to B in the morning. I'm calling him immediately, and we on the phone with B at 7:30.
Yo, sis wasn't right what she did, Chief.
Oh my God, I can't wait to watch this again. I am about to go back.
He got to wait 30 days to get an answer.
Oh, you put him on timeout?
Yeah, she put him on. Like,
I've been trying to talk about
He
B.
gave an ultimatum. That was him giving an ultimatum.
Niggas ain't never. Niggas don't never.
Ultimatum.
Nah, if he gave an ultimatum, it's over for him. Niggas don't respond well to ultimatums.
It was before the ultimatum. It was over. Like, even before it was given, it was over. I mean, and he sat there and said, "I'll see you on 31st day to Tay." Like, B, I'm talking real crazy.
B, come on, B. Come on, B.
This is how it opened. Sis, talk to me like you be and I'm you. Go ahead.
Oh, no, not a reenactment.
Say hi, sis. Tell me I look lovely or whatever the fuck he be saying. Go.
What does he call me? I forget.
This nigga.
I'm sorry. Hey sis, you look beautiful today.
What's up?
Sis ain't hit him with the what's up. B gotta get his game up, man.
No, it was over with.
Nah, that's not true. Chaotic. You got me wrong. You got me penned up wrong, B. Tay, where you from?
I'm originally from Gates County, North Carolina.
Okay. And where you at now?
Where am I now?
Yeah.
In PG County, Maryland.
Gotcha.
Hey, PG. Shout out to PG.
Mm-hmm. Yo, sell your light. You want to come up here and shoot your shot? They got 4 minutes.
Dude's afraid to shoot their shot because they not him. I beg to differ.
Are you him? Sell your light.
He definitely ain't him. I'm saying about it. I'm way more him than you are.
Sell your light. I got the link for you. The ladies are getting
it
tired.
don't sound like Chief is done shooting his shot. He's asking questions, but he's
I'm
taking it there.
So
take it there, Chief.
Nigga, pussyfoot.
No. So with me acknowledging that I'm in the beginning phase of something, obviously there's no ties or whatever, but you still want to be disrespectful. Shorty might be watching this joint, and the next thing you know, I'm out here looking like the creep. You dig what I'm saying?
You only date one girl at once?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
I'm growing up, bro. I'm growing up. I'm growing up, and I've learned that I think in dealing with multiple, you tend to block your blessings. So you gotta just iron it out and see what's going on, and then move forward from there. So what I'm doing right now is laying the playing field. So Tay you understand how I operate. So when if I do have to turn the corner, she know what it is.
Shit like that.
Am I wrong, sis? Laying the foundation. He seemed like a solid dude right there. So you know what I'm saying? You lay the foundation, and if if it don't work out, I'm gonna spin the block.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Because then when you multitask, you get good, not always great, right? So I think that's fair.
You dig what I'm saying? So
all right, so he's saying, all right, give him 1 second. Ro, you good? Get you some Red Bull vitamin
I ain't
B.
gonna have a heart attack like Kevin Samuels. He had a Red Bull every
Come
single
on, man.
Bruh.
He had a Latina in there with him.
He drunk Red Bull.
It sounded like a little bit. I don't know if I want to call it racist or you just super pro black.
No, I don't think I've told a lie yet. I don't know.
I mean, to each their own. You can't knock them. To each their own.
Rock said they killed Kevin. Rock, chill, man.
That
yeah.
Red Bull did. He had one every single time he was on a podcast.
Because it was his heart, right?
Yes, his hypertension.
But you know those are dangerous. Those are not good for your health.
They are not good.
He was all thin. He was all thin in them tailored suits and thin, and still died from a heart attack with his unhealthy.
Hey,
oh man, baby, easy.
Yo, see, that's what I'm telling you, Chief. You see what you did?
What I do?
You told her that Big Girls is in. Now she talking about KS, man. God.
I don't know. I've never seen. So the thing is, I don't know what any of these women look like in person. Like I don't know if Asia's a big girl or is she tall.
No. So Chief, I work out. Like I'm not a big girl at all. I'm little actually. But I'm not even capping for big girls. I was just making a point, and I said I would like.
Hey man, apologize to KS, man.
Apologize for what? What are you talking about?
KS could drink his Red Bull if he want to.
Yeah, we know he can't. He could.
Yeah, he
did.
Leave that man alone, man.
Hey, KS did a lot.
B tried the same thing. What B do?
I don't know what he did.
I don't think B did it right though. I can't wait to talk to him in the morning. He and I gonna have an in-depth conversation. So this is
go ahead.
So this is my caveat right now. Tell you date guys with kids? I got 3 of them things.
I'm open to it.
Okay. But let's let it be known that I'm an exceptional dad. Not like one of these, like a good one. I'm like exceptional.
Yo, hey, Asia. Barnabas, man, he ain't letting it go, man.
Oh, he said, stand up.
I'm not standing all the way up.
Stand up and do a spin on that.
I'm not a piece of meat. I am not
Hey,
a piece of
please, you just said you watch football to watch men run around in tight clothes.
Listen, and I do. They look so delicious and yummy. They do.
I used to play football.
I know you did. I know you did. I know you did. I can peep it. Listen, y'all gonna leave me alone. It's late. I'm about to say something stupid. Put myself back on mute.
Oh shit, that's funny.
Barnabas said, "Back it up, man."
Who's that?
Hey, all you gotta do is stand up.
Yeah, man.
You see me in person, Ham. Cut it out.
Huh?
You see me in person. We see each other all the time. What are you talking about?
I can't recollect. Go ahead.
A couple of weeks ago, nigga. What?
Wasn't y'all just drinking at her house?
No, they put me up. They
ain't pull up.
Yeah, man. I mean, you just last time we was out, you ordered 2 number 2s. I don't know if you kept that trend up.
This dude is hilarious. You
size 6 now.
Chief, you don't have to give up your woman because Tay will. Oh, you don't have to give a woman because Tay will accept you both. Okay, learn something new. Party.
Yo, Tay, Barnabas was right. Chief, you don't have to give up your
I mean, it's a possibility, but
like that,
shit
like that,
happen, okay?
Okay, but she got to be black though, Tay.
She don't have to be. But it would be nice if she was.
Okay.
Crazy as shit. She go with love. She would love in all forms, man.
No doubt. 6'2", 250 don't work for you. That's too big. Oh no, because you said you dated a big dude, right?
I have.
Okay.
That's actually perfect. Ooh, child. All right, I'm about to go. I'm about to hang up.
What you say?
You drink you some water before you go to bed.
Yo, this is hilarious.
She said, "Oh man,
But it's masturbation month, so make sure y'all get it in, okay?"
Say what?
It's masturbation month, May. Y'all know that, right? So make sure you pleasing yourselves.
That's what's up. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I didn't even know that was a thing.
It's a thing.
We lost Isha. I'm gonna get this nigga one more minute and we out.
Somebody's in the back. Whiskey smoked Will. Wow.
Oh shit, he is up here. Where Isha go?
Isha gone. You took too long, she said.
Whiskey was good.
Good evening. Good evening. Hello, ladies. What's up, brother?
How you doing?
I'm doing good. Chief, by the way, I wasn't saying that at you like you're not him. I was answering the topic.
No, I was just talking. I was just talking shit. Clickbait, baby. That's all.
Okay, cool. All right. What's poppin'? How y'all doing tonight?
Good, bro. You coming up on the ninth, bottom of the ninth and shit. But you see the ladies up here. They
You got to come with a home run right now.
Yeah, your
Because
man here.
I can already tell you what they're thinking.
What they thinking?
I can already tell you what they're thinking. You came on too smooth with it. You got the cigar out. You got the green on green. They trying to look at Tay smile. She know I'm right.
I just want to know if he's single. That's my first question.
Yes, I'm single.
In the middle.
Okay. All right.
So what you got, man? What you wanna? Who you wanna
Actually, y'all caught me in my cigar hour, and I was just finishing up my blues, and I was like, let me scroll on YouTube. I'm a huge fan of your podcast and your
Thank you, bro.
YouTube channel. It's just I never had a chance to jump
Shit
on.
like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
No
Shit like
doubt.
that. Shit like that.
So this is a shoot your shot episode. The ladies are wonderful. Obviously they perform on the podcasts are performative largely. You know what I'm saying? But they do speak truth. They tell no lies up here. What they deem is their truth, and I vouch for all of them. They don't got no man because they got some shit with them. But you know,
whoa, red flag.
Like
you said what now?
Just like all of us, you know, they got the same shit we got.
Okay.
So
all right, I'll start simply. Let me see if I can see this name correctly. Tay, how you doing, Tay?
I'm well, thank you. How are you?
I'm blessed. May I ask you a quick question? What's your 5-year plan?
I'm looking to walk away from my government job and work for myself.
Okay.
Too deep, too early. Let me be quiet.
Not too deep, too early.
Let me be quiet. I'm gonna be quiet. My bad.
Not too. Well, I mean, going deep is a good thing. You just got to know where you're going. You can't just start off shallow. Some people just be like, you know, so some people that's all they got is shallow. They can't reach no deeper. Mm-hmm. I wasn't able to hear the conversation. I don't know if the question was asked, would you date a man with children?
She said yes.
I would.
Okay, cool. And when was your last relationship?
2012.
2012.
Yes, sir.
2012. And if it's not too personal, if I also may ask, why is such a big, huge gap in between relationships?
I wanted to focus on my career and get on my feet. At the time, I was just moving to the city and getting my job, so it didn't work for us with the long distance.
Okay. And were there children from this relationship?
No, it was a girl. It was a female. So no.
Wow. Oh, okay. So is it safe to say bisexual? I don't want to be discriminatory to you.
It's safe.
Okay, cool. So now you're seeking what exactly?
Companionship.
So not marriage.
It would lead there, but I think you have to be in a pretty solid relationship before the topic is brought up. So I mean, I'm open to it, but I would like to see a solid foundation first.
When you say see a solid foundation, this is my last question to you. When you like to say see a foundation, what are you looking for within a man to have those foundational values?
I am looking for a good communicator, somebody who is willing to be understanding, because I'm not. I'm a bit independent, so I'll need a little grace and leeway with this whole adjustment. But yeah, I think just overall, I'm looking for somebody who's driven and ready to lead me.
Ready to lead you. All right, cool. Thank you for sharing. I greatly appreciate it.
You're welcome. Thank you for asking.
Not a problem. Ro, how you doing?
Good evening. Good morning.
I don't want to be one under the assumption, but it looked like you're swinging right in my ballpark because I am a lover of BBW. So respectfully, are you a BBW?
I am actually. Yes, I am.
Perfect. All right, ladies, it's been real. This is gonna be me and Rose. So Tay, Love is risky, sis. You know, it's been wonderful having y'all up here. Well, wait, hold
Shit like
on. This
that.
might
Shit
be
like
y'all.
that.
This might
Shit
be
like
y'all
that.
saving
Shit like
grace.
that. Shit like that.
I won't ask a number, but I'll just say 250 below or above.
I'll just put out there 265.
Oh yeah. All right, Tay, Miss Risky, sis. It's been real. So I am a man. I'm a man of simple things. I have my preferences and my choices. As a matter of fact, I was just involved in a conversation. This is kind of what put me in deep thought tonight. It's just that I hear a lot of women say men don't really know what they want. I know what I want, and I also know what I don't want. I don't want a trashy, keeping tabs on me, risky, still connected to her exes type woman. I don't mind if you have children. I have children of my own. But also, the biggest thing is I want someone who I can trust fully. I think that's something that a lot of men have really come into contact with when it comes to some women is this that they've probably allowed themselves to become vulnerable. And when they have done that, it was used as a weapon against them. And that's why they kind of close their heart off. I myself, I'm not one to be a closed book. I was vulnerable to two women, and it came back to bite me in the ass. But that's life. Ladies on the panel, this is for all y'all ladies on the panel. Have any of y'all ever been married before?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, Ro and sis, I didn't see your answer.
Just engaged a few times.
Few times. Puff for the cigar. All right. So Ro and Miss Risky, you said that you have both been married before. May I ask what happened? You don't have to give full details. Was it a consensual divorce? Was it he cheated? Was it you walked away unhappy? If you don't mind.
You want to go first, Rhonda?
We were raised in two extreme ends of the spectrum, and we did not work out. We are better parents separately and handle business better than being in a relationship.
So why get married?
We weren't focused on that in the beginning.
So y'all got married for the wrong reasons?
We did.
Okay. Miss Risky?
Yeah. My ex-husband, we're good friends now, but he was insecure. He just couldn't handle the marriage, and he used divorce as a weapon. And
Bruh.
very controlling. Well, these are his own words. He said it. These are literally his words. He said to me verbatim. And so, it just went the way of divorce. We're better off as just being cool. I won't say friends, but we're cool. Like we're mad cool.
So you wait.
Yeah.
So not to cut you off, I apologize.
That's fine.
You're still in contact with him. You said y'all are
No.
friends now.
No, we're like I said, I didn't want to say the word friend. We're not friends. We're cool now, right? We're not in contact because I just chose to leave that alone. He wanted to stay in contact, and I tried initially, but it just wasn't productive or healthy. So we don't talk anymore.
It's a mixed bag, and I'm not. Please don't take what I'm about to say in an offensive or disrespectful way. It sounds very confusing. The whole entire thing sounds confusing.
What, the divorce or the marriage?
Well, the marriage and the divorce and the afterwards.
Okay, what's confusing?
You said y'all cool, but y'all don't talk.
We don't talk anymore. No. So there's no ill will. If I was to see him down the street, I would say hello to him. That's cool. That's cordial, right?
Okay, cordial.
So
all right, I got you.
So there's no ill will. So if I saw him, I would say hello. Like there would be, I don't know how to say anything differently.
Okay, cool. Appreciate you, and thank you 100% for being open and honest and transparent.
And I'd like to say to you real quick,
Sure.
sir, thank you for standing in your truth. And I'm not sure how much of the podcast you listened to, but I just appreciate you standing 10 toes down on what you say you want. And I wouldn't necessarily consider you an outlier, Actually, I think that you're pretty much, average in what you are desiring in a woman. Not an outlier whatsoever, but I appreciate you coming on and saying, bro, I want to talk to you. You or I want to get to
Oh
know
yeah,
you from the door. And I appreciate that. That's refreshing and a breath of fresh air.
not a problem at all. And that's not to diminish or take away from the other ladies on the
Of
panel, but
course not. And
real.
it definitely
So
wasn't
yeah.
taken that way by any of us. I'm
Okay,
very
cool.
confident in saying that. That did not, we don't feel that way.
Okay, cool. Perfect. All right. So my shot has been shot. Do you have any socials? You're
Yes.
on mute.
You're
You're
on
doing your
mute.
best work on mute.
I do, but I don't. I do not put out my business like that. So I'll give my number to Hamp, and he can give it to you.
Okay, no problem. I'll take that. But if you are delayed in completing that, if you like to take down my email, you're more than welcome to. I'll put it in the back chat.
Thank you.
Hmm.
Damn, I like it, man. God, we waited.
Salute to the brother.
Yo, whiskey. We make wait. What do you like to go by?
So
What? No, I said
my
what you like to go by. I ain't say what long-winded
no,
answer you about to give.
no,
What you like to go by?
no, because the sound had cut out right when you asked the question. I thought you
Oh,
said, "What do I like to smoke on?" I was about to say, "Oh, I have a plethora of cigars I like to smoke on." But no, what do I like to go on is Will. Just
Will.
WHIL. Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. And then the
Yeah.
founder of matter of fact, put your link in the back chat.
Yeah,
Your
the
podcast?
cellulite. Yeah, the cellulite podcast is a total wordplay, but it has two meanings.
Gotcha.
We all know what cellulite is. Everyone know what well. For those who are lovers and admirers of BBWs,
Mhm.
cellulite is the most beautiful, wonderful thing on a woman's body. So that's what cellulite is. And then you have actual cellulite. On my podcast, I talk about a lot of tabooistic topics that's usually kind of hush hushed. And I like to just bring it out to the open to normalize it so it won't just be so
Hush, hush.
off ended.
Okay, gotcha. So you normalizing some things that are taboo.
Yeah, so like one of the things that I talked about in my last two streams was the BBW celebration stream. And it was two reasons why I did the stream. The first reason was I myself, I celebrate body positivity and I love BBWs. And that's not a fetish, it's just an actual appreciation. I've always been a man who has chosen women who were more on the BBW side. And the second reason I did it was it's a lot of guys in uh, Hamp, Chief, Gunner, Chaotic. I don't know if you generally want to speak to this or not, but I'll just speak from a personal perspective. I know a lot of guys that be like, "Oh man, I can't stand big girls. I don't want no fat chick." All right, cool. Let me see your phone. Then I go on the social medias and he liking fat girls' pictures, or he talking about what you're doing. You know, he sent that famous three-letter text message WYD or WYA where you at. I thought you didn't like fat girls. So it's more so in that particular stream is just to really just bring to light that there are women that are within the BBW community who are actually looking for real love, and there are actual real men who actually want to date BBWs because the usual trope is that men only go after big girls for just sex. If sex is what you want, just put it out there. I think some women would appreciate that. If that's what you're looking for, just say it. But also, don't come with the games just trying to get some sex. And I think that's what a lot of people do.
No, I hear you, bro. So I just want to show you this real quick.
Mm-hmm.
This is in Houston.
Yes, sir.
You been to this?
I have not been to that, but I have been to 3 nudist beaches in my life.
So this is actually a BBW pool party.
Mm-hmm.
Count the men. 7. 8.
I see 8. I had to see that last second. That guy that was in the
I
very
saw
back in
him
the
too.
black. Yeah. So it's 8. Mm-hmm.
So I think that the unfortunate thing is that this is a fetish. I just don't know if how actual what you're saying is based on what we see.
Mm-hmm.
I think people will keep it in their phone. I think you know where to look for it, but I'm just not sure if people are truly investing in bigger women. And so what you missed, and not you can go. What you missed is we were saying, hey, that's not usually the preference for most single men, and therefore we just want you to become your best self by getting in shape.
100% true, and I agree with that. I don't know what I didn't wear the correct hat today. I got like 50 hats, but I'm from Detroit, Michigan, and here in Detroit, Michigan, it's a lot of guys who date and also get into relationships with the bigger women. And the usual trope that I hear is there's no one else out here. And what I tell guys is, well, if you stop focusing on them and focus on you, what I mean by focus on you is you have to build a better self. You can't invest everything into everyone because now you have nothing else to give. You have to invest into yourself. So that's number one. Number two, when it comes down to BBWs or BBMs, which is a new acronym I just found out the other day, I would have to disagree with you. Only, I would say about 30%. It is a huge fetish because there are a lot of niches out there that a lot of people like to buy into, and they become pay. I don't want to use the term pay pigs to sound derogatory, but there's a lot of men and women who are pay pigs, and they have feeders, you have sitters, you have all these different things that's going on in the fetish community of BBWs. But there's actual people who love big women, and also what I just found out, there's actual women who actually go after bigger or heftier men. Chief, you said you were 6'2", I'm sorry, 6'2", 250. So in some circles, some women would consider him too big, or they would say he's overweight because of his weight, but they didn't look at his height. His height is 6'2". His frame can carry up to 250, maybe 275 pounds. But to hold that against him just because of his height, that would be derogatory, discriminatory towards him. This is why I tell people, if that's what you actually like, don't go after the woman just for her body, because her body will, as we all get older with age, our body begins to fail us. So if this is not a person who you can actually spend the rest of your life with, then don't go making that inept decision to get married if you actually don't want to be married. Now, if you just want sex, just say that. I think some women would appreciate that. At least quite a few women I've talked to. If you just want sex, just say that.
Yeah. Okay. We gotta. I'm gonna get in touch with you. Well, make sure you leave your email and all that. I'm gonna get in touch with you to bring you on one of the podcasts, like on it. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Like on Wednesday. Wednesday a little bit more. You'll see.
Okay.
I just have one question.
Yeah.
Smoke,
Sure.
are you single? I don't know if we asked that question. Are you single?
Yes, I am single. I'm divorced.
Okay. And how long has it been since you've been in a relationship?
I divorced in 2016, and I got into a relationship in 2018 due to inapt capabilities of myself, and I should not have gotten into that relationship, but I don't hold it against it. From that resulted my children, and to this day we co-parent. We strictly just keep it at a parental conversation. That's it, nothing else. And I think that was one of the reasons why I wanted to focus on raising my children, so that I can be able to get my life in order for them, and then I can then try dating again.
Let me get CT. Are you there?
I'm
I
here.
put my link and my email in the back.
I got
I'm
you.
here, bro.
CT, what's going on? Did you want to give us any info, any words of wisdom, real quick?
To be honest with you, I feel like Lot. I feel like the more I watch you guys, I'm going to turn into Sod. The promotion of lesbianism, the promotion of being overweight. Rocco here's Rock. He was on camera smoking dope. I mean, what am I listening to here? I got Rose. She says she's 265 pounds.
Yes, sir.
Chief telling people that he would date a 240-pound woman.
No, I did. I did. It's factual.
Tay's talking about her
I'm
last
above
relationship.
average.
Can the man
Give me a rap. Give me a second. Tay, she said her last relationship was with a woman. What type of madness is this? You guys,
wow.
You guys are going to hell, man. I just want to let you guys know that. This is shameful. I mean, he goes whiskey. I rock with whiskey because I remember whiskey from
Israel Mill Street.
Wait, well, I gotta go to hell because I dated a girl 240 though.
Because you're promoting obesity, sir. That's bad. That's not. And you're an athlete, Chief. I can't believe you're saying this. You are an athlete. I've seen your Instagram. You know that's unhealthy. This is crazy. You guys should literally listen to yourselves. I'm telling you, I feel like I'm gonna turn into salt. This is absurd.
Are you Chaotic Truth on Instagram too?
Yes, I don't really use it, but this is crazy.
Hey, Chaotic Truth, I got a question for you. Could it be that
you're promoting an unhealthy lifestyle by liking BBWs?
You know, me and you had a conversation before, and the conversation when it was something like this. I'm not promoting BBW lifestyle because if a doctor walks in and say, "Hey, you need to lose weight or you're going to expire within a year or two," then I'm all about, "Hey, listen, go lose the weight." I myself, I've been down that road. As a matter of fact, that happened this year. The question was about my last relationship. Because of my divorce, I fell into a deep state of depression and I went from 220 pounds to 320 pounds. And this year alone, on my birthday, February 23rd, I woke up and just to give a little small semblance, every color that you see that exists, the only two colors I seen was gray and white. My heartbeat was very low. I could barely walk. I could barely move. I went to the doctor, couldn't find out I was having a heart attack. I'm only 34 years old. There's no reason I should have been that big, that unhealthy, and suffering in my own depression. So I made a conscientious decision. I'm going to stop all of the negative habits, except I'm trying to let this go. I'm trying. But to this day, because my birthday was February 23rd, today is May 10th. I weigh 262 pounds, healthy. So that's just constantly getting back to what I used to be at when I was in the Army, what I used to be at when I was boxing, just getting back to a healthy weight because I want to be here for my children. But also, I want someone who I can grow old with, who I can have lots of cherished memories with. And I don't see that happening with myself expiring within a year or two because I'm irresponsibly taking care of my health.
So what's your question?
My question was, can you subscribe to the fact that your taste may be different from other men's tastes?
I mean, yeah. I mean, we're all different. But I'm not about to sit up here and pretend I'm not listening to madness either. You guys should literally be ashamed of yourselves, all of you.
I can't be ashamed of myself, sir.
I'm serious, man. You're talking about you were looking, you were having a heart attack, and you up here smoking this $50 cigar. I mean,
it's not 50.
The heck? I know that's an expensive one, but this is insane.
Don't talk about money on YouTube. Don't talk about money.
This is insane. I don't even know what to say, Hamp. Go ahead, Hamp. I'm ashamed of all of you right now. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Listen, man, I just wanted to get your 2 cents. I appreciate you putting us back on par. These niggas told me they will be going to Bible study tomorrow. So I'll check, make sure they went. And I'll shoot you an email. I'll let you know who did not go.
Now I will admit, whiskey, you are right. Low key, a lot of dudes really like BBWs though, because I was a BBW chaser in college. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Honesty is coming to the surface.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was a BBW chaser.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie to you now. Well, a lot of bigger girls are prettier in the face than a lot of skinny chicks.
Do you not see Tay? No disrespect to you. Do you not see her over there?
Why you say no
Beautiful.
Oh no, Tay, you definitely beautiful, sis. You beautiful too. But Ro just came out and said that magic number. She said 265. I got a suspension set up in the bad girls room that holds up to 700 pounds. So
what?
That's my magic number.
All right.
Thank you, everybody, for the birthday candle.
You guys have a good one. Peace.
Yo, man. Hey, man, I appreciate y'all. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button if you can. It helps the channel the most. I appreciate y'all rocking with us for 4 hours straight. God.
Shit like that.
That's crazy, bro.
I need
Gunny
to
been
put
chilling.
my Cash App up in here. I should do that at the beginning.
Yeah, I'll send you $2.65.
Thank you.
Honest man.
Nah, man. Damn, that's crazy. I feel like we got somewhere. I feel like everybody's hoping that Chiefs' current situation does not work out.
Why would they do that?
They
switching ill on me?
I know Tay. I don't know the other girl. So it is what it is.
It is what it is. It could work out as far as I'm concerned.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Yo, y'all crazy as hell, man. Row 1 and on her birthday, man. That's
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
All right, man. Look, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel most. We appreciate y'all rocking with us for 4 hours straight. Hit all the links in the description to the podcast, to the merch, and become a member. You know what I'm saying? We about to do members only chat, members only releases, so on and so forth. Tomorrow, Wednesday, we will be discussing the vetting process. So this is a great lead into that show.
Definitely.
I think I got some gas for y'all. Whiskey, you left your shit in the back chat, right?
Yes, I left my email and I also left my my link to my podcast on YouTube.
All right, bet. And then I'll get Rose shit. I'll make sure I send it to you and all that. Tay, that shit ain't gonna work for Chief, so be ready. And then yeah, like, share, damn, this is fun. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend, and we out.